How's it going, everybody? Woo, woo, woo. I feel many emotions, but mostly excitement because we are doing a Korean barbecue. Oh, heck yeah, Korean barbecue. Heck yeah, Lily. I'm imagining it's going to be very, very spicy. A little too spicy for me, probably. But you enjoy that spice, Lily. The last time we hung out with Lily and Jeannie, Glenn and I ate some food that was a little too spicy for us. Oh my god, I'm sorry. My mic never reverted back. Sorry. I'm going to be too loud for a couple seconds. My mic didn't do the settings I told it to do. Hold on, 2 seconds. There. Now I should be at normal volume again. I saw my mic levels peaking and I was like, "What's going on? What the heck? What the heck, guys?" To watch the title. I'm glad we at least entertained you. That's for sure. +1. You putting security cameras? Hell yeah! You can make so many fun TikToks of the security videos you made. That's great. That's great, Ace. Student treatment for a broken fence, removing our broken shed. Yay! 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 I love spicy food, but I don't have the biggest tolerance for it. I wish I had a bigger one. It's not that big. Be closer to 30. Lem, shut up. Is this how it feels, Coffee? Is this how it feels for youngins to talk about how they're getting old and you're sitting here like, I remember that. No, I know. It's just I know, finally I have to accept that I am in my mid-20s. That's true. That's true. I remember in college, I had sriracha sauce that I was adding to my food so I can build up my tolerance. But since I think it helped, but since then it's definitely decreased. I think it decreased a lot since then. Yee. Yee. Wow, wow, wow. Frank's Red Hot Sauce. Why do I think is it Frank's Red Hot Sauce or Frank's Red Hot Sauce? Why do I feel like it has 2 hots in it? Chili peppers and cayenne pepper. Oh, hell yeah. Chili peppers. Oh, my God. I had chili flakes, and that's enough for me. I don't think I could ever eat a chili pepper. I don't think I'll ever get to that level. Frank's Red Hot Sauce. Cool. Noted. Thank you, streamer. We had tacos at least once a week. I can see that. I have since mellowed out your what's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of the word I'm thinking of. Spicy tacos are the best. What are the word? Ah, never mind. I'm moving past it. I'll think of it eventually. I'm trying to say like I have like lessens your intake of like spicy foods in general and just like processed foods in general because my stomach can only handle 5 things at max. Don't bite the seeds. You'll look much less like a wimp. Okay, yeah, it's the seeds that are spicy, right? My soy sauce from Tab dumplings. Oh, that sounds so good. Chili weekly? Damn, man. Dang. My dad makes a cake weekly. Almost every... My mom's either making muffins or my dad's always making carrot cake. It's crazy. Dang, man. Dang. See, it would be cake if I could eat it. But sadly, I can't eat it. So it's not very yummers. You know? Papa John's! I want a Smash Bros game, but just like food mascots. Wendy's, Ronald McDonald, KFC, Papa John's, like Papa John's. If I ate everything your parents bake, I would roll back to Argentina. They bake so much. It doesn't. Like they always like, oh, we eat a lot of salads. I'm like, you're countering all of that by the amount of pastries you're making and eating. Carbs. Oh my god! I just saw the paintings above my head. The one on the far right. Oh my god. Look at these men. Look at these scholars. If I knew my mom's peanut butter fudge recipe. Peanut butter fudge? Oh, that sounds like it slaps. Have you heard of Mugen? I want to say yes, but I don't know what it is. I feel like once you say it, I'll be like, oh! But off the top of my head, no. I don't think so. I want to say no at least. That's what I was thinking of. The Mugen, yeah, the Mugen train from Demon Slayer. That's what I was thinking of. Okay, if it's not that, then no, I don't know what it is. A rich, sweet fudge that melts in your mouth. Oh. Oh, that sounds good. I miss fudge in general. You don't find very many vegan fudges, man. Fighting game that's heavily modded. Then yeah, no. No, I haven't heard of it. It's basically anything and anyone you can think of. Oh! You know what? I don't think I knew it was called that. But I know of that game. I know of that game. That's why I can't be vegan. Fudge. So why aren't you vegan? Fudge. I'm sure there's vegan fudge out there. It's just not available to the public yet, you know? They're hiding it. The government's hiding it from us. They're not ready for us vegans. They're not ready for us. No one's ready for us. Let's, we can keep chatting, but let me switch over so I can start setting up. Ace Attorney. Who's excited for Tears of the Kingdom? Oh my god. I can't wait. Yeah, Ace. Oh my god, Ace. That's the first time I have seen anybody in this chat genuinely get excited for Ace Attorney. That was so wholesome. Thank you. I needed that. Followed by a streamer going, okay, time to leave. Coffee loves Ace Attorney. I feel like I think you obviously said this before. I think Coffee more likes the funny voices than the actual Ace Attorney. He'd always call it what's like a funny voice Tuesday or something. Bum 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 bum. Oh yes, hello Thursday. But yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. I'm so excited. I'm not gonna be able to play till Monday. Obviously, because we're going to meet some friends and celebrate Lily. Glem started, what's it called? Breath of the Wild yesterday. It was very fun to watch. Not our fault streamers out here being a negative Nelly, right? Link to these prequels as the yes, I am. I feel the same, Coffee. The original was much better. I miss the original. I have the DS games that are the sequels to the original with actual Phoenix and Maya and everyone. So hopefully one day I'll have a recorder that lets me record DS games and we can make a playthrough of that. That'd be fun. Converse. Confirmation of death. Oh, that's right. Tobias. The professor's execution was Mama's first big case. She had to be in attendance at Barclay Prison's execution chamber. My name's not Nelly. The Nelly that does Twitch. Oh, you were just typing it too. And signed the certificate to confirm the convict's death. Mama is the best coroner in the world, you know. I was so proud of her. I had a very brief doctor appointment. Oh yeah, no worries, Lily. Welcome back, welcome back. Hope it went well. But the execution didn't actually take place. No. And worse still, Mama actually helped with the jailbreak. I didn't want to know. Oh dear. You found out recently, you mean? Kieran's... I think that's the least surprising thing I've heard. Kin is in a pyramid scheme? What is it? Arvon? What is he doing? I don't know how ridiculous original was, but this one, I agree, Coffee. I agree. It's too much. Be able to play the Edgeworth games. Yes, End of Apollo. I'm excited to meet Apollo. Yes, 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 yes. Temu? Is that site that sells stuff like $2? It's like, oh, buy a Nintendo Switch for $2. Is that what that one is? I think I've seen TikToks on it. Press on a random Discord link. Kin? You would never. Kin is a special... We love Kin. Kin's a very special boy. I believed in her. In Mama, but... Now I wonder if I'm starting down the same path as her. You mean because you admitted the time of death on this autopsy report? But that's because Lord Strongheart forbade you from including it. Just like Mama, I'm sure she was coerced by somebody too. Yes, that's my feeling as well. There's no doubt there were powerful forces at play 10 years ago. Is he an Ace Attorney character? Yes. He is the one everybody ships the main character with. Edgeworth and Phoenix for life. Those two are lovers. He's like one of the best characters. The execution couldn't have been staged without a lot of people at the prison knowing about it. Obviously, the prison governor must have been in on it as well. Oh, I knew it. I knew he couldn't be trusted. The big man with the little handcuffs, according to what he told us. I mean, at least Edgeworth is. Phoenix? I don't know. I want him to be, but I don't know. He was tricked by the chief warder. He says he knew nothing about it. Oh yeah, there are pictures of both of them. Cue the outro. Oh, of course he said that. I'd say the same thing. Just who was behind that jailbreak all those years ago? You know, the tension between those two? Oh my god, it's so juicy. You mentioned the autopsy of Clint Van Zeeks. It was at a time when carrying out autopsies of murder victims was very unusual. Juicy. It's still not a practice that's observed in our country, even now. Oh, I got a cramp in my foot. It turned out that he was the professor's final victim, and when the autopsy was performed, Mama was present, although only as the second assistant. The person leading the procedure was called... Uh-oh. That's not good. Dr. John H. Wilson. Wait, Iris is here. Wait. Oh, sorry, wait, I need to read the history. Hold on. It was at a time when carrying out autopsies of murder victims were very unusual. It's still not a practice that's observed in our country even now. It turned out he was the professor's final victim, and when the autopsy was performed, Mama was present, although only as a secondary assistant. The person leading the procedure was... Yeah, the one who dissected Clint, yeah. That's right, my daddy! And there was one other person present, the primary assistant. He was a visiting student from the Far East. Wait,
A visiting student?
The judge? Yeah. Oh!
It must have been my father, Eugene Mikatoba. I had no idea that Professor Mikatoba had been involved in something so important.
But the outcome of that historic autopsy was the discovery of a vital piece of evidence that led to the capture of the professor.
So that's how they came to identify Genshin Asugi as the infamous mass murderer.
No, I will not be saying that word. That's okay, Coffee.
Do you happen to know anything about the piece of evidence? Can you tell us any more?
Would you like to see the records for yourself?
What? Would that be alright?
She looks so happy with the cleaver. I know, right? What's the point of keeping records if people can't look at them? I hope she doesn't mean bodies. They're filed under V at the back of those cupboards with the other records from the last decade. It just describes good cake. A nice moist cake. Is that what you like, Coffee?
Thank you. Let's see. Van Zeeks. That's strange. What, Mr. Naruto? They aren't here. There's nothing under Van Zeeks.
There must be.
Perhaps somebody took them away?
No one's allowed to take documents related to the professor's case out of this room. The file's missing! But you're right, they're gone.
Well, when was the last time somebody looked at them? Do you remember?
It was... Oh, she got possessed for a second. Oh yes, I remember now. It was 2 years ago. A consulting detective came one day saying that he'd like to see the records.
No, you don't mean...
Herlock Sholmes was his name. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going.
Ah! Deep down, I knew that was coming.
How did you know that was coming? Do you think he stole the records?
Oh no, surely not. Iris, that can't be right, can it? Iris?
Uh-oh.
Bruno? I hope you don't mind, but... What is it, Iris? I just remembered something very important I have to do. I'm going to have to leave you now. Oh, this is very sudden, Iris. Well, we'll come with you then. Oh, no, there's no need. You and Bruno can take your time here. Bye for now, then. Good luck.
Wait a minute, little girl.
Huh? Me?
I remember now. You've been here before, haven't you? Oh no, Iris, what did you get up to? I just remembered I gotta go kill a guy. BRB.
Have you, Iris?
Yes, 2 years ago, when that detective came. You were with him, weren't you? You were a living specimen then, too.
That's the way it usually works, yes. Was I? I really don't remember. Anyway, sorry, but I must dash. Wait, Iris! I'll brew up a pot for you when you get home. What's the matter with her? She's behaving really strange all of a sudden. Well, in that case, we won't keep you any longer either.
It's been quite a while since I had any visitors. This was really fun. But next time you come, I prefer it if you were ready for dissection. Jesus.
I can't make any promises, sorry. It's a bit strange that records of Clint Van Zeek's autopsy have disappeared.
Just looks like she is always threatening to shank us. Yes.
But I think we've asked all we can ask now.
Well, it's time to move. We gotta find Iris. Iris? Iris. I don't like this. Oh. Hello. Hello, Susato. Iris. Oh no. Yeah, Tepic! Hell yeah! Where else could she possibly be? Well, let's check all the rooms. Well, that was that. The Waterloo Hotel. I hate when pets run away. Aw, Pepper's just lying on the bed. That's so cute. The governor's office. Governor? No? Prison? Nope. She's really mad because I had to kick her out of my room last night. She jumped on my pillow and started. Pepper's done that. She'll jump off of Glem's bed onto mine and just like fall right on top of me. I'm like, oh, something new here.
The police are still busy investigating in here then.
Wait, there's a chest now.
But Gina's nowhere to be seen. Where is she?
Context, Cole sleeps on the floor. Yeah, that was actually needed.
Yes, it has been blissfully quiet, hasn't it? Perhaps she's out investigating on her own, practicing what her boss taught her.
Okay, so like we don't have a queen's mattress. We only have 2 twin mattresses. So Glem sleeps on the bed, and I just have the second mattress on the floor beside the bed. It was that way in Argentina as well. Like it was just like we had 2 mattresses, but we didn't have a queen, you know. So I'm almost always sleeping on the floor. Okay.
Actually, there's something different about this room since the last time we were here, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a box in the middle. I honestly prefer it. I found I like sleeping on the floor. I like being close to the ground. I don't know. I like it.
This little trunk wasn't here before, was it? Oh, it appears to be made of metal. It must be very heavy. I wonder to whom it belongs.
Can we use? No. I was gonna say the key in the toy we have, but no, that only starts the clock. Tobias Gregson.
Let's ask one of the police if they know how it came to be here.
Wee! What do you think you're doing? Mario? Oh, okay.
That's my trunk, that is. Hands off. Gina! Where were you hiding?
I don't know. You leave something unattended for a few seconds, and every Tom, Dick, and Harvey's got its greedy eyes on it.
Just a wild guess, Gina, but...
What? Spit it out, Odo.
Is it fair to say that you've only owned that trunk since this morning's trial?
What? What are you trying to say? Come on, this trunk goes with me everywhere. Always has. Where have you been the last year?
Trying not to incur your wrath, mainly.
Can we talk about the case, please? No, I want to talk about the... Do we have it? Excuse me? Where'd you put the case? Kind of need to see that. Yeah, let's go floor gangs. You should hear them talking at the yard now. They should be ashamed of themselves. They're saying that it was the boss who killed all them bludgers.
Ah! You mean the whole Reaper thing?
Yeah. Apparently, the boss is investigating stuff that no one else at the yard knew nothing about. Something to do with all them criminals what got off scot-free. Yo, Geeky, what up? Fricka, fresh! How's it going, champ? Little buddy. Little squirt. If I get a frame again, I might try and get one that has drawers in it. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Ace. Those are super handy. They're so. Oh, I'm leaving already. I think my goal is to make a Geeky want to leave as soon as possible. Something to do with all them criminals what got off scot-free.
Yes, the ones prosecuted by Lord Van Zinks who used bribery and corruption to evade conviction.
Well, then obviously, it was the bloomin' Reaper giving the orders, weren't it? You just kept talking. Yeah, I was on a roll. I couldn't stop there, man. Anyways, how have you been, Junior? How have you been?
But why would people be suspecting Inspector Gregson of being involved in the killings?
There was a notebook in his office.
Oh no! This doesn't sound good.
It's details about all the crimes that have been pegged as the Reaper's work.
What? No! Did you see it, Gina? Did you see that notebook?
They wouldn't flamin' let me, because I'm just an apprentice apparently. I've been alright, trying to think of things that happened / is happening. Oh yes, do tell us. How's Geeky Hood going? But it was me who found it, and he was my boss.
That's right!
I was pretty miffed about it, so I see a peek at what it said anyway. Oh, you said you have 3 new people moving on your island, Geeky. Have they moved on yet? Is one of them Deli? Is Deli making a return?
Oh! That's our Gina!
The secret notebook. To do some introspection. Yeah, you mentioned it a couple times, but like, has it happened? Are you still setting it up? Is it close? My Animal Crossing stream? What do you mean stream? Are you streaming Animal Crossing and we don't know about it? Geeky. We need to be at your very first stream. You know that. Wow, that's long. Oh, streak. Hi, guys. Welcome back to Geeks 32. Today we're playing more Animal Crossing. I'd love to see that.
So, you managed to see what was written in Greg's book.
Way I see it, it's my right to read what he wrote.
And what had he written, Gina?
Dates, times, places, names, an all long list of them. Party Geek 7. All details about the bludgers supposed to have done in by the Reaper.
But there could be an explanation for that.
Animal Crossing stream with a stream. Welcome back, guys. Today we're hunting Dowie, because Dowie's my favorite. I love the little guy.
Perhaps it was a record of investigations.
Exactly. That's what I said. That's the first thing you think, right? As it happens, it was full of names I recognized anyway.
Well, the Reaper's targets were almost exclusively known as leaders of London's criminal underworld.
Well, yeah, but there was one name right at the end that was a bit odd.
At the end of the list, you mean?
I'm pretty sure that date against it was 31st October.
Oh, the day before the inspector was found dead. So, what was the odd name?
It wasn't like a name I've ever seen before. It was something like, Nah, it's no good. I can't remember it. I don't think it was an English name. Put it that way. The Japanese name. The training has been going well. Today was devastating. I'm sure I've made 2 enemies in my school. Whoa! Why? What happened? Bro, it's not every day you make enemies. For the first guy, it's a long backstory. So I'll just go with the guy that I've probably made enemies with today. Okay, but can we get the geekified version of the first guy?
Oh dear, what a pity.
There was something else, too. I don't know if it matters, but the same name kept coming up over and over. Put soup in their shoes. Ew! Jesus. Shit, it was. Uh-oh. Don't suppose it means anything, but Shin means a lot. What did she say? But the name... Yeah. Shin kept coming up, but Shin's supposed to be dead. I hope... Oh, no. Is she making a comeback? She's dead, right? First guy is Juicy. You get geekified recap of the new guy. Oh, okay. Do we get to hear the Juicy guy then? I want to know the juice. I'm betting the word juicy.
Did you say Shin?
Oh, I wonder what that noise was. Pepper's hiccuping.
Hey, what? Does it mean something? Lord Van Zeeks knew the name too. He mentioned her as well.
This guy is like the Nintendo TM. He is walking, talking Nintendo TM. His whole personality is Nintendo. Oh no. Is it like the Reggie's like, well, this was fun. I'm gonna go back home on my Nintendo 3DS to play Animal Crossing New Leaf. Hope to see you guys soon. Like that kind of Nintendo.
The woman who actually did the deeds. And now, we find out her name appeared in Greg's secret notebook.
I don't want to believe that after all this time, Van Zeek was just like, oh yeah, so this is the killer, this is the person who's the mastermind, and there's someone else. I don't believe that for a second. I feel like it's all wrong, or we're still gonna reveal something. He's silent? So he's like Link.
We haven't seen you for a little while, have we, Gina?
Well, of course not. I've been busy, ain't I? Investigating the knot. The lads at the yard are trying to trace the boss's movements the day before it happened.
The day before? That would be undercover investigation to the Red-Headed League then.
Only the boss didn't go, did he? Found some cove what was pretended to be him, didn't you, Odo? Christ. Yes, it was Mr. Vigil. Thank you for blinding me. But you'll know he's a Nintendo fan because he wears a Nintendo New York t-shirt. LED glasses? What? A Mario or Luigi or any Pokemon hat. His iconic Toadette plushie. And a Peach Smart Band from Super Nintendo World Theme Park in Hollywood. Sorry, there's a lot to unpack there. First of all, what do you mean by LED glasses? Is he using like Google glasses? Why are they LED? That is so much. Jeez. Also, a Toadette plushie. That just sounds creepy. I don't know why, but I don't know. That doesn't sound right for me. And also a smart band from Nintendo World. Like one of the bands like you need to use to like go on the rides and stuff. Like why does he still have that attached to him? Like is he going back tomorrow? Why? What? The Nintendo's most popular store, probably only physical store. Okay. Yeah, I actually went to the Nintendo store in New York. It was really cool. Like glasses with the dots light up. What? I'm so yeah. I'm gonna need to find a picture. I don't understand. They're not actual glasses. Oh, they're not reading glasses. Oh, what? Oh, I'm very concerned now. I don't like the sound of this guy at all. Also, his Toadette plushie. Does he just carry it around with him? Why is it iconic? I don't like that it's iconic. Dresses up like 11. Thinks he's cool. Yes! That's awful. He does. Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's gross. Okay, please send Gigi. Oh. Oh, doggy! When me and my partner here get together, there's nothing we can't track down.
Oh, little Toby. He's such a faithful friend. So, have you tracked down, anything then?
What? Oh god, like the ones that some people use in TikTok with like they'll give them facial expressions and stuff. Is that is that what that does? And he walks around wearing that? Oh, this is just going from bad to worse. Like, I didn't think it could get worse. Can you actually see, right? Like, oh my god. I'm sorry you have to see him constantly. Oh my god, I hope you don't have to interact with him much. That's... I just imagine that with like a Toadette plushie. I hate this. Yes, Geeky, please run from this boy. Oh my god, that's awful. Our school isn't only a game design school. It's basically Hollywood arts. Oh no. Bro. Oh. The classes... It's British victorious.
What do you think, eh? Of course we have. Can't tell you though. Police business, innit? Ugh.
Anyway, it looks like the dog's like punching her with her tongue. Poof. Poof. Poof.
Anyway, the point is, if you lot ever need any help, you know who to turn to, right? Me and Elhound here. Right, because he looks oh so hellish, honest.
18? Oh god, it's mainly a music school. There's your problem right there. But there's the music department, film and TV department, and at the bottom of the barrel, games. It honestly also sounds a lot like my school, because my school was musical theater, film and television, arts, like animating and drawing and stuff. Like, those are the three big things. So, yeah, it sounds very similar, Kiki. And I can tell you, there were some weird people walking around there, but not like that weird. That's too much.
Gina, about your hellhound here. Chief Inspector Toby, you mean? He's the pride of the force, he is. In Japanese, police dog means something quite different. Not altogether nice to those involved in crime. But here in Britain, it's a wonderful compliment, it seems, for a canine at least. It should be. After all, in the Great Exhibition case the other day, it was Toby here who managed to locate Drebber's workshop. Maybe it's time for another demonstration of what this super dog can do, eh? Do we have something the Chief Inspector could catch the scent of? I wonder.
Do we? I don't know.
Bum, 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 bum.
He's on the Mamma Mia spectrum? Sorry, what? I know I may say I believe Nintendo, But just because we bleed red doesn't mean we bleed Nintendo, man. What does the Mamma Mia spectrum mean? Mamma Mia, here we go again. Oh my. What the hell? What do we have? The wig, maybe? You know what Mario says? Mamma mia! Clem just said, so he's Italian? The Italian spectrum? You know, that's what I thought too, Lily. I thought the musical. That's so funny. Let's try the wig.
Take that! Well, Chief Inspector Toby, if you won't mind having a sniff of this. He might be a little too keen, don't you think? Ah! The Chief Inspector made short work of Gina there. Ruff! Ah! Look what he's gone to! Oh my! That trunk clearly still has a very strong scent. I'm Inspector Gregson. In other words, it must have belonged to him.
This guy, you'll catch him at lunch playing Mario Kart by himself, but it's split screen. So he's legitimately versing himself? What? He also runs a Super Smash Bros. Club, but not the type of club that you think. It's a whole ass club to verse him. Ew, that's so cringy. Oh, come today at lunch to see if you can beat me in Smash Bros. Ew. Oh my god. Like there was a Smash Bros club in my school. Not a club actually. It was like they'd have events, you know, where they play Smash Bros. Glenn, my school had video game design as a course, so there were going to be people who wanted to play Smash Bros.
Oh, all right. It's a fair cop, I suppose. And you nearly got away with it, too. He always talks so proudly about Chief Inspector Toby's nose and what it can achieve.
So anyways, I run the esports club in my school. Not by choice. Absolutely not by choice. Why is how I ease the story into the juicy story about the first guy. Okay, gotcha.
Did it cross your mind that he might identify...
I love that Ace Attorney streams can have two stories capping simultaneously. Ace Attorney and Geeky Story both at the same time. I love it.
Yeah, that was a bit of a bloomer, wasn't it? That's enough then.
Well, it's obvious, Glem. Geeky went, oh, I love Sonic, and that was it for him. Like, you can't lock anyone out of Nintendo. Like,
Sega?
what are you, 9? You know, that's how I see the fight going down. I killed 2 birds with this story, Clem.
Hey, I think it's time you told us the truth about that trunk.
Please and thank you.
It's words like that. It's just words. What are you talking about? I know what's going through that head of yours, but that ain't what happened.
Sorry.
All right then, what did happen? Well, like I said before, we were trying to trace the boss's movements. So I let Toby here have a whiff of the boss's overcoat. And as soon as I done that, he went off like a shot. Straight to that sandwich. To a sandwich? Not a bag of chips? Mr. Naruto, I believe Gina means the witness.
Oh, that dude. I'm currently teaching my 27-year-old sister how to sign a PDF. Lily, you don't know how much I relate to that. I really didn't apply to the esports as an organizer / runner. I just wanted to join the marketing team, like making posters and stuff. But this guy, which I'll nickname Beanstalk because he's like really tall, was elected as the owner or whatever. He basically made the rules. Oh no. Okay, okay. Beanstalk. Beanstalk and Nintendo boy.
You mean when they heard the sound like a gunshot and all piled in here?
Exactly. He nabbed it from the scene.
Goodness.
Me and the chief inspector gave the sandwich a good grilling. And you know what he said? Oh, I thought I might fetch a good price and the chop wouldn't be needing it anymore, so... But that's all I did. Nothing more, nothing less. Would you Adam and Eve that cheeks of him? Stealing the dead boss's stuff to flog.
So Miss Venus wasn't the only one to meddle with the scene of the crime, then.
Doesn't know how to use Google? Coffee? No. No, she does not. Or rather, doesn't want to. Oh. Were you asking Lily? Regardless. Mine as well. The game he chose was bad from the start. It's a game no one's heard of, but him and his friend group were really pushing it. I feel you. Oh God, Lily. Let's rant about this on this weekend. We're pushing it, and so votes came in for that game to win. It was that or Pokemon Unite, which would have been cooler, but lost the votes. Oh, Unite would have been awesome. We were okay, fine. We were helping Lily and her sister. Fine. I was just relating. What was the game? I'm so curious. So he gave us directions to draw characters in the game for the poster, which he'll put all the marketing team's art together. So anyway, that's how it happened. And it's pretty decent trunk, so I figured I might as well make use of it. Is there something wrong with... I can't speak today.
Maybe you and Mr. Sandwich should try to find the answer to that question together.
But can we open the chest now? Good God, that was the longest stall in the world.
I think perhaps the trunk should be turned over to police. What are you on about? I am the police. Gina, if you wouldn't mind, can we maybe examine it?
Yeah, all right then. Do what you want with it.
Thank you. We shall make a detailed record of our examination of the evidence.
I expected it to be like some Smash Bros. Menu type poster, but he photoshopped everyone's character, including mine, together, and it looks... Oh no. Oh no. What was the game, Kiki? Can we open the trunk? Everyone's art looked good, but together? No. Some people even traced it, like, no, sir. Anyways, the gross poster had the QR code to sign up and join the tourney, and it got no sign-ups, not even teachers. Oh, no. Yikes. Yeah, no, also, different art style doesn't really work well together. It needs to mesh. Lethal League? Never heard of it. Was too complex for a tournament. Also, you can't... If you want people to join who have never seen each other before, it's got to be a game they all know and like. Lethal League? It sounds like League of Legends, but like a even worse version, you know?
What's the matter with Toby? Why is he acting so aggressively towards me all of a sudden? Mr. Naruto, be careful! It must be the trunk!
Oh, hello! You know what? It's okay. We died by a dog. That's the best way to go.
Toby, oi! What you doing? You're gonna lick his face off! Mr. Naruto!
Wait, is he licking my face or biting my face?
Gina, quickly! Hail a carriage!
Jeez, man. We got done in by a dog.
Oh, Mr. Naruto, are you all right? Miss Chisato!
You have some explaining to do, sir. Ah, conscious again at last. A blessed relief, my dear fellow. After all, to drop dead after a moderate licking by a small terrier, most unseemly.
What is or isn't seemly is irrelevant here, Mr. Sholmes.
She's ruining. So right before the tourney was set to start, Beanstalk went in the team chat we had and said, guys, we need to pull the plug on this. It's just not going to work out. So I sent one of my reaction pictures and everyone else did the same one. It looked like I told them to when I didn't. They were just following my example, Geeky, you know?
I'm so glad there's no lasting damage. How are you feeling? I'm fine, thank you. Did you bring me back here? Ah, what's this on my head? A bandage?
Sadly, we had no ice. So that's a compress of sugar water.
Sugar water? Don't worry, Mr. Naruto. It's the first aid treatment that my father taught me. Oh, thank you.
So, let us take tea when you're feeling up to it. But of course, no sugar in the patient's cup.
Ugh, the pulp of my head is throbbing sweetly enough, don't worry. Hee. Whenever you feel ready, then.
Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes. We would like some words.
Thank you for your concern, Mr. Sholmes.
My dear fellow, think nothing of it. I must say I was quite startled when I heard that you'd been attacked by a dog. For a moment, I feared that the infamous murderer of so many had come back from the dead.
You mean the professor?
Fortunately, I see your pride's throat is unscathed. That stiff, turned-up collar of yours obviously afforded some welcome protection.
Was I that close to death? All I only remember is the dog licking my face over and over and over again.
Well, if you wish to avoid such troubles in future, a little mustard spread on the cheek should do the trick. I should think that would balance the sweetness of your bandage rather splendidly. Sure, we still have words to talk about. I don't even think they have anything to present. Oh, we can look at this at least. So we then had a team meeting of who was left, and we were saying Mario Kart because it's a game everyone knows and it's easy to get tournaments. And oh my god, just because me and my best friend suggested it, I automatically became the new leader. I just wanted to make posters. Oh no. So because of the new management, now Beanstalk gives me a side eye, bombastic side eye, and death stares. Legit, this Wednesday, I was walking down the hallway, and if it weren't for me dodging him, I probably would have ended up on the floor because he's so tall. He was aiming to like bump into me. Oh my god, dude, this guy. Oh my god, Kiki, I'm so sorry. That's so shitty. Like, tall people need to watch their manners, okay? Also, the next time he does that, just crawl up into a ball, Geeky, and he'll trip over you. And, you know, the taller they are, the harder they fall.
Have you seen this huge gash across the trunk here? It's gone right through the leather into the metal behind it.
Definitely put soup in his shoes. Ew.
Gosh, for metal chests like this to have been so badly damaged.
Make it chunky soup, too. Like a nice, beefy, chunky soup.
Whatever made the gash must have struck the side of the trunk with considerable force. I wonder how it happened.
Do we have a key? Can we open it? Can we open the case? Can we open it? Can we open it?
So, let's have a look inside.
Oh, we can just open it. Yo, there's still part of the blade.
Do you see that? There's something stuck in the side of the trunk here. It's glinting. It looks like a fragment of metal of some sort. But it's wedged in so tight, I can't remove it.
So anyway, I did an assembly introducing the Mario Kart tournament, and it was a huge success. With the skull, it was a huge success. Glad I was able to resurrect the image of the cringy Discord-ass games department. But now I'm leading into the story of Nintendo guy. Oh no. Jiggy just can't win.
Well, don't cut yourself. You better leave it, I think.
Yo, there's blood.
Look at this dark stain here. Do you think? Yes, I'm afraid so. I think it's blood. Ugh, I knew you were going to say that. So that presumably means that this was present at the scene when Inspector Gregson was killed. It's the most logical conclusion, yes. To think Gina's been carrying this around with her. If you didn't know any better, I suppose it does look like a little grease stain from all the fish and chips.
Ew. Alright, what is this?
Look, there's something inside. Oh, let's see. It appears to be a passport, authorizing him to travel overseas. Was Inspector Gregson about to go on a trip abroad then?
Yeah. Yeah, Paris, right?
Perhaps the date of departure might tell us something. That was, oh, what is it? It was for travel on the 31st of October, just one day before the incident. What? Really?
Interesting.
Gregson went to France the day before his body was discovered?
No, he was supposed to go to France. And I don't think he quite made it there. Naruto. I think we analyzed everything. It looks like it, yes. He legit made his name off being the Nintendo guy. When he signed up, everyone was scared because they knew who would win. The prize is a Nintendo plush of your choice, and get a tryout with the Mario Kart Live circuit toy thing. Oh no. My classmates who didn't join were telling me, why are you guys investing so much into the prize when you know he's gonna win? So we were joking, saying, wouldn't it be really funny if he didn't win? Oh no. Let me guess. It was a he's right behind me, isn't he? Oh, can I look at it? Passport ACDC. Within 1 week from October 1st. Port of Dunkirk, France. Police business. Permission to... And one additional person to travel. Uh-oh. No, we're not stupid. Okay, okay. I just thought that's what the big 3 dots were for. All right. Now what? Where can I go? Where can I go? Is Iris back home yet? Made it to the semifinals. Until today? Did he not win? Oh my god, he wasn't able to get a Toad for his Toadette plushie.
Feuerberg, den Schlund es mir verbrannt, ach Hopfen deine Wut. Her mit dem Knacker ich befahl.
Are we good? What the hell is happening? Is that Sasato's dad with Kazuma's mask? 10 men? I hope not.
What on earth is going on in here? Am I having a bad dream?
That's not Beyonce. Ha, no, it's an old German folk song. Rather a fine rendition, I think.
That's the least of my concerns. Iris. Iris, what's the matter?
Wie ein Feuerwerk, den Schlund es mir
Who is that sprawling, that relaxed gentleman over there?
That's your dad, Sata. Can this song please stop?
Iris, is she even listening?
Excuse me, sir. I do apologize for troubling you whilst you're singing so merrily, but would you be kind enough to explain the situation?
Well, that worked.
Wait, is he singing? I'm so lost. A crooning gentleman and a mute young girl. A rather tantalizing juxtaposition. And one that appears to have incited the gods of deduction within me to find their voices too.
Ah! Mr. Sholmes, do you mean...
The strange of thank you for making the music stop, oh my god. The strange reasoning within me are playing now as a delightful duet. This down a little bit. One melody sings of a reunion full of nostalgia, whilst the other is a more morose theme about the greatest secret you're trying to so desperately to conceal, Iris.
She's turned as white as a sheet. So unusual. Iris instantly seen to the very heart of the matter.
Oh, are we gonna have another Sherlock Holmes deduction? And by the time my own brief performance is over, I feel sure this sentiment song will reach its final. Oh my god. So then, to Music Land, where all this sweetness and delicacy and harmony. Pray, do enjoy Sherlock Holmes' latest Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Nintendo guy always plays his Toadette. Really? Dude, I pegged him as like a, I don't know, a Brido guy. Real Toadette? Really? Not surprised because of his voodoo doll plush. And today he gave my friend his phone and asked her to record his gameplay for. Oh my god, yo, just record this for me. I'm gonna destroy it. And it had to be the game he lost in. He lost to Toad, which made it even worse. Let's go, Toad! That's my man. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. Ah yes, prepare for a lot of snapping. Firstly, we consider the gentleman's nationality. Clearly, he's a German with no grasp of the English language. No. As evidenced by the Germanic song he sings and his apparent inability to understand when asked to desist. So, why is the man here at all and in such apparent high spirits? Everyone's spectating, asking me, Nintendo Guy won, isn't it? And I was holding my phone with the roster list in my hands shaking like he lost. And everyone went silent. Oh no. He lost. Oh, these deductions are crazy, Lily. The answer, of course, Iris, is clearly known to you. Indeed, we need only follow the gaze of those bright young eyes to unravel the particular part of this mystery. The reason for the man's mildly irritable warbling is revealed by the herbal tea. You obviously offered our German guest a cup of your latest herbal tea blend. The tea's delectable flavor has made the man's spirit soar and resulted in this joyful ditty tumbling instantly from his lips. So now I feel responsible for ruining his image to enemies. Wait, how did you ruin his image? He lost. Wait, what did you do? I eagerly await sampling the flavor myself, that I may join the fellow in a state of elation. Now, to the next question. She clearly has something in her mouth. Who exactly is this gentleman availing himself so thoroughly of the satay? As it happens, a number of years ago now, a certain gentleman of German origin engaged my services in solving a particular delicate case. They grow so fast. He required the retrieval of letters once sent to an acquaintance that might have proved problematic. In order to conceal his noble identity, he also arrived at my office in a mask. The gentleman's name was William Gottfried Sigismund von Ormstein, the King of Germany. I don't think that's who this is. If my memory serves, the mask worn by the gentleman is identical. No, this is Cosmo's mask. Yes, there can be no question. The mask belongs to the King of Germany. It would appear that His Majesty remembers the fine service I afforded him, and has decided to show his face again, mask and all, in order to express his gratitude. I know first nemesis now, and soon he will have his first blood feud. A well-mannered monarch indeed. Wouldn't you agree, my dear fellow? So that the identity of his masked visitor is in fact my former client, the King of Germany. Indeed. His son is currently in London as well, enjoying the wonders of the great exhibition. Which leaves us with one remaining imponderable. Yes, you, young Iris. The Nintendo guy who legit plays Mario Kart by himself with 2 controllers simultaneously, lost at the event that I'm practically the face of. I mean, yeah, I'm not the student who defeated him, but I still feel slightly responsible. It happened on my Switch. I'm too scared to turn it back on. He just looks so devastated. Oh, you could see behind his glowy glasses. No, that is Iris, not Iris's. That is Hisato's dad. That is not the King of Germany. Sholmes' deductions are always very wrong. He took it off? Wait, was it a he lost and then he took it off moment? Like the villain loses and he just goes, I lost, you know? Yes, shut up. Shut up. I'm shocked he even played with them on. I feel like that's gotta be like a disadvantage of some sort. That's insane. That's insane, man. But you're apparently inexplicable silence and unable to hide the truth. Yes, the reason for your muteness is concealed inside that knapsack. A £5 note, I believe, I must say, as your compatriot, and deeply saddened. It would appear that you've allowed yourself to be bribed into silence by His Royal Highness, earning yourself some spending money in exchange for keeping quiet about the King's secret. Now, the final piece of the puzzle. What is the secret you strive to hide with your silence, Iris? Ah, yes. We need only to follow the brief involuntary twitch of your eyes to find the answer. You were attempting to abscond with that coffee cup. My favorite coffee cup, in fact. Solves as a scam? Yeah, pretty much. He's like always just like so close, but very wrong. Always very, very wrong. No plush or Mario Kart live circuit for him. Incredible. If I see him tomorrow wearing casual clothes and not Nintendo merch, I'm gonna be so heartbroken. He shows up wearing a Sega t-shirt. That's so funny. Boom, 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 boom. It appears that His High-Spirited Highness broke it in the midst of his hijinks. Which leads us to the sad truth. My favorite coffee cup has been broken by the King of Germany, and Iris, you tried to conceal it from me. I shall have a bill sent via governmental channels to the German royal family for this replacement. Alright, time to correct everything this man said. But as the owner, I kind of have to be fair. Oh, that face. Thus concludes ColeHillChills' great deduction of this painful puzzle. No! I refuse to believe that noise is coming from that man. With your silence as well, the fellow's jovial warbling rather rings in the ears, does it not? Like when the round ended, players were laughing so bad when he left the hall we were playing in. One said, imagine you see a Toda plush on the floor with their head ripped off. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Toda, you've forsaken me. I just know his ego shrunk. I mean, like, I hope in a good way. Like, I don't want to be mean. I don't know, but the fact that this guy has a club built around people trying to beat him, like, that, I don't know, that's a little too high and mighty for me.
Mr. Sholmes, I want to say something does rather trouble me.
Pray, Mrs. Otto, do tell.
His Royal Highness doesn't appear to have moved a muscle since we arrived. Ah. And you haven't said a word either, Iris. If Mr. Sholmes has it all right, you might as well own up to it now.
There's a shattered pot on the ground. Do you think Iris, like, bashed his head in? Yeah, I think so too. Your reasoning isn't entirely without substance, I must admit. Stop! I must admit.
And one other thing, Mr. Sholmes.
It's another grievance, Mr. Naruto. Surely not.
Well, I actually read the story of that case recently. The one you were just describing. And according to that, at least, it wasn't the King of Germany. It was the King of Bohemia.
Goodness, was it?
Yes, that's quite true. Master Goss, the prince, testified to that in court.
As in, if people go, like, I'm pretty sure he's still there waiting for opponents. He shows up like, today will be the day, like a gym leader, like, today will be the day my throne will be challenged. That's so sad. Oh my god. Can you just make a... I thought to make a club, you had to have a certain amount of people, like, sign up to begin with, being like, oh yeah, there were like 6 people interested in this, so we'll make it a club. That scared me, and it was so very, very quiet.
In his words, I have come to see the great exhibition all the way from my home in Bohemia.
I would ask you to keep that minor error to yourselves. It could easily become quite a scandal.
I believe, Mr. Naruto, and it's our turn now to make some corrections. Yes, even Mr. Sholmes is willing to admit he might be slightly wide of the mark this time.
Yes, yes. But one truth is incontrovertible. My favorite coffee cup is no more. And we'll coffee. Yeah, no worries, Lily. Enjoy those errand running. So, shall we embark again on a joint presentation of ColeHillChills' logic and reasoning spectacular? These are actually fun. I enjoy these quite a lot. The first one was so funny. Oh god, it was so funny. Firstly, We consider the gentleman's nationality. Clearly he's a German with no grasp of the English language. Yes, yes, yes. Bum-ba-da-ba-dum.
So what? Some mix of herbs that give you the urge to sing? Goodness, I should like to try some. And I'd like to hear you singing. But this man... Just how long does he intend to keep up with that tune, do you suppose? As I said, he's been stuck still the entire time. If you look closely, his lips aren't moving either.
Okay, so it's not him singing.
Ah! So I'm not sure what's actually responsible for the spirited singing. But I suspect the answer lies at the end of Iris's gaze.
Ah, yes, thank you for this crotch shot. It's this.
Take that! Smash!
Oh, our outfit!
The reason for the man's mildly irritating warbling is revealed by the gramophone.
Indeed! Get out of here, Mr. Sholmes. For no well-bred gentleman would break into an obscure folk song when making a social call. In other words, this gentleman isn't singing at all. In fact, it would appear that the fellow is unconscious.
Ah! The music seems to have stopped now.
I don't see why we need a whole segment for a gramophone. To prove that he's not... Whoa, his back. A new camera angle.
I ask you, Mr.
Naruto.
Yes.
Why would I have purchased a recording of that gibberish?
How should I know?
Well, never mind. On with the deduction. Who exactly is this gentleman availing himself so thoroughly of the settee? No, it's not the King of Germany. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa, his back. We just never... I don't know. That was an angle in Ace Attorney we've never seen before. It was weird. No, that's Cosmo's mask, sir.
Although we've already established that it was actually the King of Bohemia, it seems Mr. Sholmes intends to persist with his Germany theory for some reason. Come to think of it, the young prince was wearing a mask as well, wasn't he? Master Gotts? The boy, whom you had in tears? Don't remind me, or anyone else.
Oh, that kid. Oh, the one with the balloon. Oh, he was awful.
You suppose all members of the aristocracy of mainland Europe wear masks? I'm sure they do. Well, probably anyway. The point is, that mask doesn't belong to any king. No, that's right, as we well know. Because we can identify the true owner of this mask.
The ages in this game are crazy. Also, I think Thursday is like my new favorite female character. She's so cool. I think she also beats the witch.
Take that!
Right, Kiki, these outfits like aren't actually like part of the game. They were like bonus things you can equip to your characters. Like I thought they were going to come out, so I never put them on, but they never did. So I put them on and I'm like, why weren't we wearing this the entire time? Like, look at this little mouse. He's freaking adorable. Yeah, I can't take credit for the joke. I forget who did. Someone said Thursday Adams the other day.
That mask belongs to Kazuma.
In other words, my memory is sublimely unreliable. Yes.
Only you could try to make that sound positive. Kazuma's mask has been languishing on this metal chest for several days.
Yeah, actually, now that I think of it, wasn't it Geeky? I think it was Geeky.
Now that doesn't explain why the gentleman is wearing it now.
But it is now a simple matter of determining our guess's true identity. After all, the gentleman is unconscious. We need only excuse ourselves in advance. Gently lift the mask and peer beneath it. Yeah, no, that's just her name. She's Thursday. I've already written down in my book the next episode to be uploaded to YouTube is called Thursday Adams. Oh, look. It's who we thought it was.
I don't believe it. Ah! Father!
What is this camera action?
No, I think not, Mr. Sholmes.
Then it would appear our logic and reasoning has once again revealed the truth. Jokes are next streamed on dogs. I didn't want to send the link. I kind of want to know what it is now. I'm gonna click it. I'm gonna click it. An error occurred. Aw, it's not a real thing. Stream dies. Yeah, it's not a real site. Dang. This mysterious visitor
Is my unconscious father, Eugene Mikatoba. Logic and reasoning are just looking insane.
ba 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 ba. To hide the coffee cup. Yeah, no. I don't think so. Her silence. Unable to hide the truth. Because of the thing in her back. I don't think so. I don't quite think so.
So that's a 5-pound no poking out from Iris's knapsack, is it? Oh dear, I can't be sure. Most money we encounter is in coin form.
Yes, that's actually Sasato's father, yes.
I know, I'm not even sure we've seen any banknotes here in Britain at all, have we? But anyway, Father would never have paid money for Iris's silence. He certainly seems like the silent type himself, though, judging by his present state.
Because you're broken. Wow. Is that all the angles we got? The backpack's the only thing I can click on? I can't click on the fact there might be something in her mouth? Ah, that must be my fault. Yes. Yes, yeah, exactly, Kiki. Also, no one else in this game has a mustache like that. We knew it was him, man.
Now I think about it, Iris always wears that little bag on her back, doesn't she? Yes, that's right. Though it's easy to forget about it because you can't see it from the front. There are two little felt dolls attached to it as well. Are there? I had no idea. I don't even remember ever seeing them.
I do. They're adorable.
Is it possible there's always a 5-pound note poking out of her bag that I haven't noticed before too? I couldn't say with absolute certainty, but I think it's unlikely.
What do you want from me? Oh, a metal chest?
This metal chest, it contains important documents, does it?
Oh, sorry, that's Sato.
Yes, details of all the cases Mr. Jones worked on over the years.
Did she not know him or something? Why is she... No, she knows him. Very, like, they have a typical father-daughter relationship, like... I don't know. Like, we know he's here in Britain. Like, we welcomed him here. We've seen him here. We talked to him. We just... I don't know why she didn't recognize him. Oh, great.
Written up by Iris's father, if I'm remembering correctly. Iris insists that the chest is kept locked at all times. She's never shown me, inside. Well, its contents are invaluable to her, I suppose, and entirely irreplaceable. But look at it now! The catch is unlocked for once. Ah, so it is. It's hard to ignore. Very. I've never seen that chest unlocked before, and all the time I've been staying here at Baker Street.
I knew that.
Take that! Smosh. Yes! The reason for your muteness is concealed inside the metal chest.
An excellent observation, for upon closer inspection, there is something different about the chest's appearance. It's kept locked at all times, yet now, the catch is open. Evidently, this has something to do with your refusal to speak, Iris. But it's a simple enough matter to incite you to speak, I'm sure. Maybe she's like devastated and so depressed, but Capcom cries right for her. Yeah, she has a woo animation. Kind of like what Iris is doing right now. No, I think we're sure he's asleep. He may need his chest. Need this. Let's open the chest. Animation. Oh my god. Here we go.
No, Hurley, don't!
Oh!
He's dead. Never. Oh, Hurley, I told you not to open it. Ah, so you found your voice now, Iris. In other words, what just happened reveals the truth here.
Lily, stop calling me from Toronto. Thank you.
Yes, the real reason for your silence now and until now is... This is somewhat different to the usual dance of deductions you perform with Mr. Shelves, isn't it? Well, he's left me alone on the ballroom floor, so I'm gonna have to dance this next part solo. And anyway, I need to get to the bottom of this, for my own peace of mind. Now then, Iris isn't usually the silent type, so... You mean you don't actually know the answer yet, despite the knowing the point of the finger before? Mrs. Otto, sometimes a man needs to point his finger first and think later.
Did she pull a prank on Sasato's dad? Maybe.
Oh, well, if you say so. I think we better examine Iris more closely and try to rescue the situation then.
We're examining Iris? Look at the cute couple over here. Ahaha! There's a key. We can analyze her skirt. Why? I want to see the little cute. Look at these little cuties. Look at the little cuties over there. Boom, boom, boom. Anyways, it's quite clearly the key.
Take that! Yes, the real reason for your silence until now is that key behind your back.
He's like 12 fractured ribs, and she's like, no, that was meant for her luck.
Ah! When Mr. Shells was thrown into the air before.
Oh, good, we get to see it again.
Just before you called out to try to stop him, you slipped something out of your mouth.
I knew there was something in her mouth.
That something is the key now in your hands. No doubt the key to the chest. You're so clever, Bruno. So now it becomes clear. Thanks, Mr. Sholmes' graphic demonstration, we can well imagine what happened here. But Professor Mikatoba also opened the metal chest only to be punched in the air. and land sprawled on the settee.
Oh, that's what they were talking about. A couch is a settee? Settee?
But wait, that doesn't explain all the facts. What about the stylish scarf and the cup of tea, and above all, why would he be wearing Kazuma-sama's mask?
I missed the Ace Attorney series. It had you actually thinking and stumped. This feels... Yeah, I agree, Kiki. I agree completely. Except there are times where it's like, oh, you should know this, and you're like, I don't know what's happening.
Wow, those curious details. I can think of only one explanation. Clearly an unbelievable miracle took place in this room. Isn't that right, Iris? Consider how the room was arranged before this whole painful experience took place. When Professor Mikotomo opened the chest, completely unaware of what awaited him inside, the mask was flung into the air just as he was, only to land neatly on his face when it felt.
Oh my god, are you serious?
And the teacup's journey through the air ended when it caught on the unconscious professor's finger.
Bro, I just thought she tried to make it look like he was taking a nap. Are you serious?
You mean to say that the stylish scarf is actually just a tablecloth? This is the great detective's office, after all. A place of miraculous deductions.
Oh my god.
Would you expect anything less? Yes, you're right. It happened exactly as you said.
Oh, Pepper.
Brilliant, Runo. Thus concludes Rhinosuke Naruto's great deduction of this punchy puzzle. So then, why don't I make a fresh pot of tea for all of us?
Objection!
Oh. Is that the first time we've heard his voice? An admirable performance, Mr. Naruto. But in the final act of the show there, you rather miss everything of importance.
Mr. Sholmes!
If you would cast your mind back to my earlier deduction. Does the renegade? Iris, clearly you're hiding a secret, a great secret.
Ah, she is. But look on her face. Mr. Sholmes must be right. Whatever that great secret is, the cat isn't out of the bag yet.
So I put it to you again. You were attempting to abscond with that coffee cup.
It really is a shame about Mr. Sholmes' cup. It must have been smashed when the Professor Mikotomo opened the chest.
You know what? Wood. For Sholmes, defo wood. Wood what? Do the renegade? What do you mean wood? He has a long face, but hey, that's all right. I find it cute. Wood. Wood what? Is this new slang? I would. Also, I thought you weren't into beanstalks. What is this about the long face you're okay with now?
But now that the deduction has taken a different direction, Iris doesn't seem to be trying to hide the broken cup anymore.
It is wood. I hate it.
In other words, her great secret is something else. Let's put our observational skills to work here one final time then.
Long face, not long enemies. I never seen her hair from the back before. He's not trying to hide the coffee pot. Is it still the knapsack? I can't. Oh.
Take that!
Got him.
You are attempting to obscure with that case file.
Iris, as you know very well, nothing escapes the attention of the great detective.
Oh no! We visited Scotland Yard's autopsy laboratory earlier today, and Dr. Gorey informed us that the autopsy report of Clint Van Zeeks had gone missing.
What is with this animation? They've never done it like this before. Clint Van Zeeks. Yes. I do seem to recall. Some years ago, I asked to see the report in the question. You were with me, weren't you, Iris?
You mean it was you, Iris?
Geeky, what are you sending me? That's how it's to be used for a scenario. When you be down bad for someone. What? It doesn't quite make sense to me yet, but I'm sure maybe if I see a TikTok about it or something.
So those papers you have there are... I'm so sorry. Forgive me!
Boom, 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 boom. Bow, 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 bow. Deduction complete. Elementary. In truth, I would like to have thoughts I could have predicted the booby-trapped chest. But it caught me completely off guard. I was very nearly the late consulting detective Herlock Sholmes.
I'm sorry, Hurley. So you mean the autopsy report really is? Yes, I took it from the lab, even though I knew it was very important. Was there something in it that troubled you, Iris? Not exactly something that troubled me. Something I'd been looking for. When I saw this report, when I saw the writing in it, I knew it was Daddy's. The writing? Your father's writing? What do you really mean? Iris, it must be something that's hard for her to talk about.
Forgive me for interrupting, my dear fellows.
Mrs. Sholmes, what is it?
I feel as though the poor unconscious gentleman on the settee has been somewhat forgotten.
Ah, the father!
Perhaps we should find our guest somewhere more peaceful to rest. Mr. Naruto,
Yes!
would you be so kind as to lend him your bed? We must do our very best to make him comfortable, I feel.
Oh, yes, of course. I hope you carry him up. So will I.
No, I can manage alone, thank you. You have tea to enjoy. We wouldn't want Iris's brew to stew. So Iris did take that thing, the case file, and she took it because it was her dad's writing.
Because there's no better way to make the professor uncomfortable than dragging him upstairs like a trunk. I wonder, perhaps that was deliberate. Maybe Mr. Sholmes is making himself scarce to give Iris a chance to talk more freely.
I love how he posted like some 2000s boy band member when a child is tearing up.
It's gonna be May. We must use this opportunity to talk with Iris and find out what's going on.
Iris, we know your dad is dead. Speak your daddy. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Ba, 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 da, ba.
All right, give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm gonna run to the washroom real quick, and then we will interrogate this child and make her cry about her dead father. BRB, guys. There's the north way. Oh, I can totally do this. Check this out. That didn't happen. None of you guys saw that.
The blue badge, I mean, Demon Get, the killer was you.
No, no, the girl said, unable to stop the tears. A lonely look flickered across Luma's face, but was soon replaced by a wide grin. I have an idea, eats her whole. Nom nom nom. I'm a hungry, hungry Luma. Wait, what's a classic All Might quote?
Never fear, I am here. All for one, full cowling. Texas Smash. Blast Ultra. I'm back.
That's not very plus ultra of you. Do you not see that little curve? Look at that. Look. Twerk it, Mario. Twerk it. Twerk it. Twerk it for us. He knows. He knows, man. This is why Peach always bakes some cake, man. She wants his badonkadonk to enlarge, okay? That's all she cares about. This is the reason why you're dying? Maybe. Maybe I'm just getting distracted by Mario's plump tushy. His inflatable rumpus. His bouncy buttocks, okay? He has it. Huh?
And we're back.
All right. Who's your daddy?
Would you like to tell us about it, Iris? About your father? I'm sure I told you before, didn't I? That Daddy used to be Hurley's partner.
Welcome back. Thank you, Geeky. Thank you so much.
Yes, and that notes about all the cases they solved together are kept inside the metal case. ColeHillChills is back. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, no worries, Geeky. Get that food. Get that fun.
That's right. Hurley told me, you see. He said that Daddy's somewhere far away now, so we can't meet.
Oh, he's dead.
That's one way of describing it. Then, when I secretly unlocked the chest and read it through the papers inside, I started to build up a picture in my head of what Daddy must be like.
So they've never met? I forgot that part.
Well, that's not natural. You're just like any other girl of your age. I read that Daddy was a professor of medical science, so I studied and took my degree too. Well, that's only natural, I suppose. In that respect, you're not quite like any other girl of your age, though. But there was one thing that I could never find out. Daddy's name.
She doesn't know?
She kn-
Yeah, Thursday Adams said her name, and she was like, yep, my dad.
Ah! His name wasn't anywhere on any of the notes that I made about his work with Hurley. But then one day... That's what happened, is it? When you saw this autopsy report, you finally managed to work it out. Is that right? Yes. So it was the handwriting in the report that caught her eye.
So the autopsy report.
When I saw the writing on the report, I could hardly believe it. I know that handwriting. I thought to myself. Because it was the same as the writing you've seen in your father's cases notes. Exactly. I was desperate to compare the two properly. I needed to see them side by side. I asked the doctor in the laboratory, but I was told I couldn't take the report away. And even worse, I was told that that was the first and last time we were allowed to even look at it there. So you decided to steal it? When I compared the autopsy report with the case notes I had there was no doubt. The handwriting was exactly the same. It was Daddy's. And the signature of the coroner at the bottom of the autopsy report read Dr. John H. Wilson. So that's how I finally found out. I learned Daddy's name at last. I see. Ever since then, I've called myself Iris Wilson. And that's also when I had the brilliant idea
She didn't know her last name?
of writing stories all about Daddy's exciting times with Hurley. I decided there and then that I'd write The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Oh, Iris. I had no idea the stories had quite such a deep personal significance for you.
Why didn't Herlock tell her his name? Like, what's up with that?
I can see why the autopsy report was so important to her now. And why she was prepared to break the law to get her hands on it.
Yeah, I'm very confused. There's gotta be some huge thing they're not telling us. I must apologize, Iris. This really is all my fault. Yeah, it sounds like it.
Hurley?
I made a promise, you see, that until the time was right, I'd keep the details about your father a secret. Oh, okay. I can't wait for the person I become tomorrow. Too bad I've got work, so I can't play. Oh, Geeky, I know! I can't play until Monday, because we're we're heading out to celebrate Lily and Glenn this weekend. But I'm so freaking excited. No one's gonna see me ever again. No, that is not true, Glenn. Like, Home Depot's gonna be calling. I'm like, yeah, sorry, I have to call in sick. I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom. You understand. Unless Amazon pulls a mad one by giving it to me before 10 a.m. Oh, no.
I know. I've been very naughty. I'll take the autopsy report back to Dr. Gory and apologize, I promise.
Yes, we'll go together, I think. Can we read the autopsy report first?
Then, let me look after it for you until we get there.
Nice. Just gonna do a little quick one over. Victim: Clint Van Zeeks, 33, British. Time of death, 31st of May between 9 p.m. and midnight. Death from a single stab wound to the heart. Other superficial external wounds indicative of a duel. Additional notes. Recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring fingers of his right hand, but no document and corresponding ink was found. Autopsy findings. Vital evidence recovered from the victim's stomach during autopsy. Credit to Inspector Gregson for petitioning so doggedly for the autopsy procedure. No internal trauma noted anywhere in the body. Yeah. So, like, they're saying he was killed because of poisoning. But, yeah, I don't know. I think that might have been an after thing. I don't know. But I'm just confused as to why, if Gregson really is part of the Reaper gang, you know? Why was he pushing so hard? No, wait, the Reaper gang wasn't even a thing yet. So then, why did Gregson sign up for the Reaper stuff? I'm very confused. Anyways.
I must go and water my herbs, I think. I'll see you all later. Poor Iris. She must be feeling awful.
No, I don't believe he was even part of the Reapers. Like,
I know Mr. Jones is here for her, but still. Ah! What? How? What's the meaning of this, Mr. Sholmes? Mr. Sholmes?
oh dear me. So, you've noticed, I see.
But that would mean... What on earth's the matter, Mrs. Sato? You've turned as white as a sheet.
I didn't read anything that would make me freak out.
It is autopsy report, Mr. Nurtel. The one from 10 years ago today.
Not today, sorry. 10 years ago.
The writing isn't Dr. Wilson's at all. Huh? Well, what do you mean? How can you possibly know that? Because I know this writing very well. This writing is my father's.
What? What?
What? Professor Mikatoba!
Sorry, I'm just running to let Pepper in because she's going to start howling. If she wants something, she'll let us know in the loudest way possible. I can't believe the thing I'm the most excited about for Tears of the Kingdom is Ganon. I'm so interested to see what his storyline is. Because in Breath of the Wild, like, he just wasn't there, you know? So I'm really curious. Anyways. Indeed, it's true. And now you know, my dear fellows.
No! I don't know anything! What on earth does all this mean, Mr. Sholmes? Because the idea that's slowly forming in my head is just too extraordinary to believe.
I can't even form anything.
Please, you have to explain. So, this autopsy report was actually penned by Professor Mikatoba then. But that makes no sense. It's not possible, surely.
Not possible, my dear fellow. Pray, take a deep breath and think again.
Yes, you're right. In some ways, it actually makes a great deal of sense.
Yes, please, make me feel dumb for not telling me anything.
It does! 10 years ago is when Father returned to Japan after his extended study tour in Britain.
And prior to his return, where was Dr. Mikatoba engaged?
Ah, of course! He was an assistant in Dr. Wilson's laboratory, learning about forensic science.
And as an assistant, he would have aided with the dissection work, making detailed notes, which would be assembled into the full autopsy report. Once the work was complete, the head coroner would check the contents and put his signature on the document.
In other words, the only writing of Dr. Wilson's in the report would be his signature at the end. I see. So Iris got the wrong end of the stick, you mean? She saw that and assumed the whole report had been written by Dr. John H. Wilson. Which is very understandable, of course. What a complicated situation.
So it was by Professor Mikatoba. So then, huh?
Thinking about it, most of what we know about you, Mr. Sholmes, comes from the published stories of your exploits. Yes, the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, written by Iris. And we really have no way of knowing what's fact and what's fiction.
Most troubling for you, my dear fellow, I'm sure.
So, what about this supposed partner of yours? Did he really exist or not?
Ah, you've come straight to the point, I see.
And please, come straight to the answer.
I believe Iris explained it in one of her installments. He was a trusted comrade, and the only person I could truly have called a friend.
And did this partner of yours truly make a record of all your cases? Are his notes really stored inside that metal chest?
Absolutely, my dear madame. Absolutely.
So, where's your partner now?
We rarely meet. You see, he lives on the other side of the world.
But if this autopsy report and the records of all your old cases were penned by the same hand, and if the autopsy report was written, though not signed, by your famous partner, there would be only one logical conclusion.
Pray, impress me.
Your partner would have to be Yujin Mikatoba. In other words, Mrs. Sato's father.
Didn't we just hear from the father that he read all of his novels? And that's how we heard of him? Pardon my word, Mr. Naruto.
Yes?
You were coming along wonderfully. You have hit upon the method at last. You finally grasped the art of deduction.
You mean to say?
Allow me to introduce you to my great friend and partner, Mikatoba.
Professor Mikatoba?
I'm so confused.
Does this mean That you're the real Dr. Wilson?
No, my dear. I'm still my old self. Yuji Mikotoba, your father.
Oh, of course. This is obviously too much for Sato to take in.
I must say, though, how my old friend has attained worldwide celebrity as a great mystery solver is the greatest mystery of all. I still remember the first time we met. Ah, pray remind me, when was it again, Mikotoba? 16 years ago, Sholmes. Ah, yes, quite. 16 years ago. I just arrived from Japan from Shishiro and Genshin. Where's Shishiro and Genshin? I was in search of lodgings close to the hospital. Some comfortable rooms at a reasonable price. But rents are devilishly high in that particular area. That's right. So I decided I needed someone to share lodgings and the expense. I was fortunate enough to introduce to Sholmes, who found himself in a similar situation. I was a callow fellow back then, a mere shadow of the great detective you see before you now. I was working at the hospital's chemical laboratory at the time, indulging in my curiosities for a little gain. And the situation of our cohabitation led to us pursuing cases together, you see. Hard to believe. It was a mere 6 years ago. We had a great many adventures. But in the last year of Mikotoba's stay in Britain, that most infamous of cases presented itself. The case with which you've become rather familiar yourself. The professor's killings. After the trial, Shishiro and I were summoned back home.
Hardly surprising, given the circumstances.
So there you have it. As you know, all the details recorded by my trusty chronicler remain in that metal chest.
This is just amazing. Professor Mikotoba really is Mr. Sholmes' famous partner. Father.
Goodness, my dear. What a cutting look.
As your daughter, I'm very proud to learn that you are a great detective's great partner. But nevertheless, there's another mystery that I really must ask you to explain now.
And that is?
You know very well what that is. The unresolved matter of Iris's father. Ah, of course, I'd almost forgotten about that one.
How? I should have seen this coming, I suppose.
Iris told us that all the notes about the great detective's adventures that are in the metal chest were written by her father. Isn't that correct, Mr. Sholmes?
That is indeed what I told young Iris.
But if you're Mr. Sholmes' partner, father, and you wrote all those case notes, then Iris's father must be you.
Duh! That can't be true. Upon my word, Mr. Sato. You are coming along wonderfully as well. You two have hit upon the method at last. No, there's no way. What?
What you've always told me, father, is that my mother died when I was born 16 years ago. And you left me in grandmother's care whilst you embarked on your study tour of Britain. And I've always accepted that. But all this about Iris. Oh, there it is! Susato-san's ice-cold stare.
No, hold on a minute. It was very complicated. I mean, it's really not what you think.
Then perhaps you'd like to explain exactly what it is. There it is. Now the eyes go from ice cold to red hot. Just before she...
No, really, you've got the right end of the stick. Show him, say something, man. Oh, and he's in a coat. That's quite enough, my fiery fellows.
Mr. Sholmes, when did he get all dressed up?
Whilst I don't like to interrupt this exciting exploration of the past, Mikotoba and I have an urgent matter that requires a short excursion.
But it's very late, Mr. Sholmes. Where am I must you go? And who is Iris' father?
Why, my dear madame, is that not obvious? My partner and I must pursue our natural enemies. Yeah, Jacques was on my island. We gave him a really good vacation home in the DLC. So, get your coat, Mikotoba. The game is afoot. But Sholmes, I really must give Shisato a full explanation, I think. Later, my dear fellow, later. Our carriage awaits downstairs already. You haven't changed one iota, have you? I mean, really, I visited our home after 10 long years, and when I opened that chest in fit of nostalgia, I quite inexplicably pass out. And as if that wasn't enough, when I eventually regain consciousness, I'm plunged straight into all of this.
Father, please, go visit Sholmes now.
What?
I've no doubt that whatever happened, you were acting in everyone's best interests. I trust you, completely.
Shisato!
And sending the great detective and his great partner off on renewed adventures, together. It's more than I could have hoped for in my wildest dreams.
Very well then, we'll speak again later. So, I do believe your own work is done for the day. I wish you the best of luck for tomorrow. Yes, Naruto, good luck in battle. And in researching a decision. And in reaching a decision.
A decision? About whether to go back to Japan, I suppose.
He's moving into yours? Oh, Jacques great. I love
So much
Jacques.
happened
He was
that
awesome.
day that I barely knew what to do with
Ew.
myself.
I don't like this at all.
It would only be later that I'd come to realize how amidst the chaos I'd unleashed were all the clues I needed to finally unearth the
I
truth.
hate this. I hate this voice acting.
And that all the turmoil was necessary to give me the resolve to see everything
He said the
through.
thing. He said the thing. The second game is called The Great Ace Attorney Resolve. Bro, I hate that voice acting. It does not fit him at all. At all. End. Wait, end? What do you mean end? What do you mean end? Final? Yo! We're going on to the final? Bro! So is this gonna be it then coming up? Oh my god. No. We finished that chapter, I guess. That's it. That's the end of the game. No, yeah, no. Now we have the last trial to do. Supposedly. Oops. Oh. This is it. I'm shocked that was like the final part of that episode. That's very, very odd to me. It's probably gonna be voice acting. Brace yourselves. No, nothing? Usually it starts with like Sholmes saying something. Nothing at all? Damn, okay. Alright.
So, the time's finally come. Today, we unravel everything. I'll be counting on your support more than ever today, Mr. Sato. Mrs. Sato? Ah!
Bro.
Oh no! What's the matter, Mr. Naruto? Nothing. I was just saying that I'll be relying on your support today, but... I'm so sorry, of course. I know I can be rather incompetent at times, but... I shan't let you down. Would you mind helping me to my feet, then? Oh dear, I'm really very sorry. Susato-san isn't her usual self at all. But that's hardly surprising, I suppose. She just found out that her father is the partner of a world-famous detective, not to mention... Ah, good morning, sir.
Ah, yes, this dude. Thank you for all your efforts yesterday.
What, did I just hear that correctly?
What? Zeke, gross.
Oh, no, nothing. I hope we can clear things up today.
Guys, we have such a... That is disgusting, Geeky, and it will have yourself removed. Thank you very much. That's warning 1, 2, and 3. Van Geeks! Okay, that one can stay. That one's funny.
I really can't make this man out. His face says, I hate you, but his words say almost jovial today. In fact, he hasn't been very Reaper-y. Like, at all.
That's not what I said, sorry.
Very Reaper-like at all since this all began yesterday. Lord Van Zeeks isn't the Reaper, Miss Naruto. Good point.
The Reaper, I suppose in hindsight. I shouldn't have allowed that misconception to go unchallenged.
Huh?
It was my tactical acceptance of that pseudonym, thank you. My failure to stop the Reaper becoming something more than a mere legend that led to all of this.
But you're not to blame for that, Lord Van Zeeks. It's only because serious crime in the capital dropped off so sharply when the public started calling you that. That's why you didn't say anything, isn't it?
To be frank, I'm not sure what was the sole reason.
What do you mean?
There was a rumor at the time that the Reaper was really the ghost of my late brother. What if he's still alive? That having been slain by that evil killer, Clint's restless spirit returned as some sort of demigod, to wield a deadly blade of justice where I, by dint of the law, could not.
Yes, we've heard that story too.
Did you not read the extract from my best-selling fanfic where I'm the table? Oh yeah, we talked about how there's an anime where you become a chair. When I lost him, I felt as though I'd lost my guiding light. I didn't know where to go or what to do. And so, in some small way, I wonder perhaps those rumors made me feel his absence a little less keenly. Even if I knew it was just an illusion, just some nonsense conjured up by my over-imaginative public.
He was obviously extremely important to you. Lord Clint Van Zeeks. Well, what's important now is uncovering the truth. That's all that matters. I know that you didn't take anyone's life. And I intend to prove that beyond a shadow of a doubt in the court today.
I never thought I'd say this, but I can see it in your eyes, that burning desire to cut through all the lies and deception. Can you steal Cole's Switch and give me all his bells? He doesn't look like he wants them. Like homeless in game. No. You can visit Delhi if you'd like, but you'll have to pay to visit him. He only gets it on when he's drunk and throwing crystal goblets against the wall. So toxic, Geeky. I can't deny it any longer. You are a lawyer of absolute integrity.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That means the world to me. Fuck, I mean, fancy.
Now tell me, why do I detect the scent of expensive tea leaves in the air? She looks devastated.
Oh, Iris, when did you get here? Oh. I brought you one of my special blends. Harley loves it. He said it helps him to clear his head.
I'd rather pay to look at another melting fusion than visit that monkey. Okay, but what about a mill tank and deli fusion? What do you think? What do you think that would look like? I thank you.
Oh, he.
Clearing his head makes it sound like it'll give you amnesia. Wait, what? What, Geeky? Oh, the tea. Yes, I agree. I think I barfed in my mouth.
That's surely the first and last time we'll ever see a sight like this.
If I ever play Pokemon Fusion, I hope you know we're just making a team of Miltank Fusions. Only the cursed ones stay. The rest get voted off the team.
You seem different today, Iris. Oh. Sort of subdued, I suppose. I am not. What happened yesterday is obviously still playing on her mind a lot. She's clearly very troubled about having stolen that autopsy report from Dr. Sei's laboratory. All right then. Good luck to you both. I have to make a move now. Oh, you're not staying? I thought you'd want to watch today's proceedings. Well, I'd like to cheer you on, obviously. But I've got lots to get ready. Get ready? For what? Oh, yes. Would you take this?
Aw, it's a keychain.
Isn't that one of the little felt dolls that's usually dangling from your knapsack? Yes, it's a lucky charm. A little Hurley that I made once.
It's so cute.
A Hurley? It looks more like a
Hairly to me, oh my god.
If for some reason you completely run out of options in the trial today, then just pull this little Hurley's ears as hard as you possibly can. What? Pull his ears? That's right. It's a way to bring good luck. I think you might need it.
Something's gonna happen if I pull the ears.
You think what we'll need is luck? I just need to peek inside the courtroom. And it seemed very different to normal.
Yes, it would seem that a certain someone has decided to pull out all the stops. Oh god.
What does that mean? What about Mr. Sholmes, Iris? I don't know. He was out all night and he hadn't come home by the time I left this morning. Oh, I see. Was Professor Mikatoba out all night too? Do you think, Mr. Sato? Yes, it would seem so. I telegrammed the hotel this morning.
What goes on inside that head coffee? He might. Really? After 2 years, you don't know what goes on in his head? No, you do. One brain cell.
And apparently, they didn't come back to their rooms last night at all.
No, I like Thursday.
They? Father and Judge Jigoku, I mean. Judge Jigoku?
This judge guy is the biggest question mark to me. Like, we haven't seen him since he got here. We don't know anything about him.
That's right. Nobody appears to have seen either of them since yesterday.
Counts! counsel for the defense and defendant. Court is about to begin in session. Please make your way to the courtroom at once.
Good luck then, Runo. Good luck, Susie.
Yes, thanks, Iris.
And you, Mr. Reaper. I hope it goes well.
Once again, I thank you for the delicious tea. It was very soothing.
Oh, I'm so glad. We must go inside now, Lord Van Zeeks.
Yeah, Canadian geese? Lots of Canadian geese. Lots of them coffee.
Lord Van Zeeks has always been the formidable prosecutor I've had to lock horns with in court. But not today. Today I battle with another in pursuit of the truth. My best friend Kazuma, who I trust more than anyone else in the world. Now I understand what it was that drew me here to Britain all those months ago. Now I know exactly what destiny had in store for me. It's all been leading up to this one day, to this one trial, to this one final reckoning.
I myself ended up at a park where, oh yeah, where all the Canadian geese are. Bub it up, bub it up. There's no one here?
It feels even more impressive here than it did yesterday. There are cool stairs piercing me like knives from all sides today. Ah! We're missing our road, look!
Oh! Oh, that's not good.
Lord Strongheart!
That's not good. He's not going to be on my side at all.
Kazuo must have known beforehand!
The ramifications of this trial now extend far beyond the murder of one Scotland Yard inspector. In fact, events have come to light that threaten to rock the very foundations of our country's legal system. I know, I wanted Santa. The escape of a condemned criminal on the nights of his execution, the subsequent unlawful shootings of the man, and the revelation that prison staff must have been complicit in the jailbreak. Britain is currently hosting influential members of the judiciary from countries all around the world. It is imperative that we uncover the truth in these proceedings to avoid international embarrassment. By royal decree, this will continue to be a closed trial. Oh my god, he stood up. And one over which I, male Strongheart, exercise total and unequivocal authority. What?
The 6 jurors' flames just...
As was the case in yesterday's proceedings, those here present in the public gallery are distinguished members of our judiciary, assembled to bear witness to a fair judicial process. In other words, a collection of your acolytes, Lord Strongheart. He has no friends. On a personal note, I find this most distressing, Lord Van Zeeks. Why is it a unicorn? But then I remembered it's the national symbol of England. Oh, I didn't know that. You were a prosecutor of exceptional talent. Much like your brother Clint, in fact. Oh. I don't like that he uses the unicorn to hit the gravel. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare the court in session. Oh shit. For the trial of Barrick von Zeeks, who officially stands accused of murder. Jesus. Counsels for the prosecution and defense, are you in full readiness to proceed?
The defense is ready, my lord!
As is the prosecution. I feel like it makes no sense for him to be judged. Yeah, he's impartial because he's a, what's it called? A prosecutioner. Like he hasn't even been trained for both. Like prosecutions is like what he does. Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't trust this at all. I don't like this at all. Yesterday's proceedings brought to light a shocking and disturbing fact. There was a side to the victim, Inspector Tobias Gregson, that was unknown to his superiors at Scotland Yard. Yo, Ace, this is like a huge climax. I love it. It feels like we just entered like the final boss, you know? Yes, he was carrying out operations in secret, which Scotland Yard knew nothing about. And those clandestine operations he hadn't accomplished. I fell asleep partway through your stream. No worries, Ace. I'm surprised anyone could sleep through my noises, honestly. Mr. Daily Vigil would be given the inspector's identification and present himself around the capital in order to establish credible alibis for Gregson. In that way, Gregson appeared to be carrying out his regular Scotland Yard work, when in fact he wasn't. At the end of yesterday's session, Mr. Vigil, who had been suffering from amnesia, regained his memory. It would appear he buried his memories of the time deep inside of him as a means of self-preservation. Because whilst he was engaged as the chief warder at Barclay Prison, he adapted the convict's escape. Mr. Vigil is currently recuperating at St. Sinners. He's recovered enough to give a signed statement about his movements on the day prior to the incident. He's formally admitted to posing as Gregson, investigating the Red-Headed League. Which brings us to the crucial issue to the victim's time of death. The defense yesterday proposed a suggestion that the victim may have been killed one day earlier. This based largely on the discovery that the victim's pocket watch had not been wound. The prosecution has something to report on that subject, my lord. Really? Go on, Prosecutor Asugi. I met once again with the coroner yesterday to discuss the issue. She confirmed that the defense's suggestion could not be ruled out. It's entirely possible that Inspector Gregson was killed on the 31st of October, the day before his body was discovered. I have here an updated autopsy report that includes the amended details. But the official opinion of the investigation team was made clear yesterday. That the time of death was 5 p.m. on 1st November. There are indications of an attempt to disguise the real time of death, however. It seems that the natural decaying process of the victim's body may have been slowed by keeping it chilled. That's out of the question. There were no refrigeration devices in that part of London large enough to accommodate a human corpse.
My lord! This is more than just conjecture. There's evidence to support the idea. We must investigate it thoroughly.
Very well. The court will accept the new report as evidence. However, if this updated report is deemed to be accurate, it would give renewed significance to the movements of the victim on the day before the Fresno Street incident. It would, yes, especially since on that day, Inspector Gregson was using Mr. Vigil to cover up his real movements. It's conceivable that he was killed in the course of his secret activities. Do I sense that the prosecution has some information regarding those activities? This is so badass. Scotland Yard put an enormous effort into investigating that precise matter yesterday. I think we should begin by presenting the results of that investigation work. So the prosecution calls its first witness now. Bro. Gina? Okay, hold on. Clem, can you do a quick search? How long is the final is the final chapter of The Great Ace Attorney 2? Yeah? Right. I think this one's shorter though, because I think it's just a trial. Like, I don't think there's any investigation. I know. I don't know. I want to keep going, but at the same time, I don't want the ending to be ruined because I'm exhausted. Ah! Yeah, at least let me know how many parts of it there is. Because there's like trial part 1, trial part 2, you know? Oh my god, this is so intense. We could also like do some of this right now. We don't have to finish it. We can get a good way into it. State your name and occupation for the courts. Inspector Gina Lestrid, reporting. Reaper, sensitive of Scotland Yard. There's 4 parts? Okay, we'll get through as 6 parts. So we'll try to get through as much of this as we can with the rest of the stream. A self-concerned ranks, but never mind. We'll at least try to get through this trial. Maybe investigation and the last 2 trials can be next stream. Hopefully. We'll see.
Gina, again?
What's your problem, Moldo? What's with that Gina again? Look, eh?
Ah!
The boss meant the world to me. He done more for me than anyone else never did. Oh, Inspector Gregson, you mean? The one who is dead. He got me back off the slummers of the East End and took me under his wing. Taught me that life can have a purpose. Can have a purpose. So that's why I'm the best person to be standing here speaking for him.
Oh, Gina. Right. All out of the goodness of Gregson's heart. Not at all that he had his arm twisted by Mr. Sholmes, no. What?
What's relevant to these proceedings is that the outcome of Scotland Yard's investigations yesterday was revealed that the victim was carrying out some assignment the police knew nothing about. Very troubling.
That face! Lord Strongheart knew!
So, Inspector Lestrid, let's hear exactly what it says in that report. Coming right up, sir. Ooh. She looks so unamused. All y'all detectives are supposed to follow orders and investigate what they told. But a little search of the boss's office turned up a notebook that had a load of secret meetings in it. According to that, the boss was looking into some smuggled goods dealings that day. Looks like it was a big job and all, but the coppers weren't on it yet. What matters most is, there's witnesses what saw the Weeper at the place too. That's a lot to unpack.
Smuggled goods?
I don't know, do I? I'm just telling you what was written in the book. Tobacco, tea, spices, medicines. Goods of all sorts flow into London by illegal channels from across the globe. It's well known that they're disposed of at regular black markets that take place in the capital. But the police are rarely able to locate them in time.
So Inspector Gregson was investigating one of those black markets?
It's been suggested that the high-ranking government officials may be involved in black market activity. No doubt, Gregson was trying to avoid details of his investigations being leaked to the involved parties. That would explain why he was operating on his own authority, without the Yard's knowledge.
And we do know where the dealings were taking place this time. Oh, and do we know?
In a particular room of a certain exclusive London gentleman's club. And on the day in question, the accused is known to have been there. That's the conclusion of Scotland Yard's investigation to the matter.
That can't be! We haven't heard anything about any of this!
Members of the club have testified to it. There's no question. The accused, Barak von Zieks, was present. That would be very significant testimony then.
Oh my! But... Lord Van Zieks has made no mention of this at all!
In short, Lord Van Zieks had ample opportunity to murder the victim. Very well then. Counsel for the defense, begin your cross-examination. Jeez, we're still on Van Zieks being the Reaper, eh? Boom boom. Let me save my game. Save. feel like we'll press on everything.
Hold it! So, you follow orders, Eugenia.
Okay. Nah, not me. I'm above all that, see.
Oh,
The boss always had special orders for me. Grab us some fish and chips, or go and give Toby's grub, that kind of thing. So, like, to keep her away from him. This doesn't look good for Gregson.
so errands more than orders then.
This detective is still an apprentice after all. Yeah, well, this apprentice ain't one to sit around and wait to be told what to do, even by the boss. That's why I've been doing my own investigations into what happened. I didn't find much at first.
Hold it! So, you went through Inspector Gregson's things.
Yup, as part of the independent Lestred investigation.
I'm sure your superiors would be delighted that you're taking the initiative.
So I snuck into his office when no one else was about. Because if anyone at the yard had seen me going in there, they'd have turfed me straight on the street.
This is sounding less and less like an investigation and more like something else.
The prosecution understands that it was this very detective who discovered the notebook. You got that right. Nothing gets past Inspector Lestred and trusty assistant, Chief Inspector Toby. He found it hidden in one of his desk drawers that had a false bottom.
That's impressive.
So then I went to hide myself where no one could find me, so I could have had a butcher's of what was written in it. Because if anyone at the yard found me out, they'd have turfed me straight out on the streets.
Huh.
I've given it in now, though, ain't I? And if it weren't for me, it would have never have been found. Bum 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 bum. Looking to smuggle goods dealings that day.
Hold it! Do you have any idea where those dealings were taking place?
Yup. It was all there in the boss's notes. Let's see if I can remember. As I already said, the illegal dealings were due to the take place at Gentleman's Club.
Yes, I remember, but I was hoping to find out the name of the club.
That won't be necessary.
What?
It's conceivable that the club might be used again by the smugglers in future. Therefore, the prosecution has been asked not to reveal the name in these proceedings. I don't know what all the fuss is about. It's right here. All I've got to do is read it out. And I could too. I got this reading game buttoned up now. Can't it show what I can do? Go on, what's the arm? Yeah, no worries, Coffee. I totally get that, man. Oops.
The judge hasn't signaled his objection yet. I could try to find out. What should I do?
We should insist. Yeah, no, she couldn't read before. She was just, like a smuggler on the streets.
This is a closed court. The proceedings are confidential. There shouldn't be any possibility of information being leaked.
As I explained, there was some possibility of politicians being involved in this affair. The prosecution is rightfully exercising caution, I imagine. No, my lord. The prosecution has no objection. Oh?
Kazuma!
There's no question the Inspector Gregson was looking into these black market dealings. However, it's not yet been established that he was on that particular trail on the day in question. If the defense requires to know the club's name, the prosecution has no intention of being obstructive. Right then! I get to show off me reading skills! Oh my god. Apparently the smuggled goods deal was happening to a gentleman's club at the Groose? We've heard that before. Because I didn't know if it was Grouse or Groose. Where have I heard that before? I swear I've heard that before. I'm 19 and I never fucking learned how to read.
Hold it! The Groose! What sort of club is that?
I ain't got the foggiest. Clubs ain't exactly my thing. But I am kind of curious. They're not places where a foreign student like you would be readily admitted.
Have you looked in the mirror recently?
I tell you what. Me and the Chief Inspector Toby could go in undercover.
Could you, though?
I could pick out a good few marks and see what else I could find out while I was in there.
I really don't think you should go picking out anything. Anyway,
That's where these black market dealings were going to take place, is it? Yeah, it's got to be. That's what the lower-ranking detectives at the yard reckon.
says an even lower-ranking detective.
So that was nothing? No, we had to have presented something on that. The Groose. I know I've heard of it. Recently, yes. Maybe? I know I've heard the Groose. Did anyone work? Maybe? Oh, why do I know that name? Dang it, is it a person? Oh, we can't look at our people. Whose wig is that? Gregson's. Ronald McDonald. Because I feel like we just unlocked that dialogue, which means we should be able to press something on it. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, guys.
I swear I did. I super swear it.
Passport.
I super duper swear it, guys.
Yeah, I guess maybe I'll get into it later. It's just weird that we can unlock dialogue and then nothing comes of it, you know? Anyways.
So, how have Inspector Grayson come to find out about it in that case?
That's the question, ain't it? But I'm just an apprentice, so...
And why didn't he inform Scotland Yard of his findings?
Yeah, that's what I was asking myself. Because, you know, I'm just an apprentice.
When it suits you, yes.
Anyway, the point is, something went on at that club, no question.
You can't say that for certain, though, surely.
The witness saw the Reaper at the place, too.
Hold it! Lord Van Zeeks was at the club.
He was. Detectives who visited the club yesterday to make inquiries have confirmed it. Several members report having seen the accused being admitted to the room in question as a guest.
It looks like there's no disputing that he was there then. Well, we know that Lord Van Zeeks was investigating Inspector Gregson, don't we? Perhaps he'd already discovered the inspector's secret notebook. Which led him to the club, you mean? Maybe. Presumably then, there are also eyewitnesses who can testify that Gregson was there.
None have been identified at this time, no.
So the all-important victim wasn't seen at the mysterious club.
Oi, why aren't you asking Inspector Lester, dear, eh?
So that's all I've got to work with. Gina's not holding back with the ice-cold stares of hers, is she? I really don't know what to make of all of this. Lord Van Zeeks told us that he was investigating Inspector Gregson, but he never once mentioned that he met the inspector the day before the incident. You don't think Lord Van Zeeks could have been lying to us, do you? That's not the only way to explain this. Oh! If everything Lord Van Zeeks has told us is true, then there must be a mistake in his testimony somewhere. You mean, there are details we've yet to uncover? Exactly.
Alright. All yard detectives are supposed to follow orders and investigate what they're told. A little search at the boss's office turned up a notebook that had a load of secret meetings in it. Apparently the smuggled goods was gonna happen at a gentleman's club called the Groose. I swear that's important. Looks like it was a big job and all, but the coppers weren't on it yet. What matters most is there's witnesses what saw the Weeper. The Weeper. Dang it, man. Where have I heard of the Groose before? The Groose. The Groose. Yeah. Yes, we do. Right? Let me try that. I'm saying Gregson wouldn't have been at the club because he had a passport to fly to France. Yeah, it could be though. Spoke as was gonna happen at a gentleman's club called the Groose. I don't know. Let's try it. Passport.
Objection!
Nope. No, it's a good try though. We unlocked the thing Groose, so Groose must be important. I don't know what. Twisting what thing? And we have not yet done that, no. It looks like we can.
What a charming little rabbit version of Mr. Sholmes. Do you suppose this is how Iris sees him? Are you alright, Mr. Naruto? Your eyes are veritably boring into the poor doll's ears. Oh, sorry, I was just wondering. What do you suppose would happen if I were to tug its ears with all my might right now? I'm sure we'll find out when the time is right. To become a proper gentleman, you really must learn stoic patience. But I want to know!
Aw. Yeah, dumb. Only know 2% of the story. Inspector Grex's pocket watch that he found without fail every single day. Wasn't? Because Gregson is dead. That's why we're in court. and they think it was Van Zeeks who did it. Wasn't this like always round out at a club or something? Gregson, the fish and chips guy who always has a bag of fish and chips that he's eating out of. That guy. This guy. Gregson. Yeah, he's dead, by the way. Yo, I know, right? I still don't want to believe it. Like, truly, I don't want to believe it. I don't know. But he's supposed to be Gumshoe, not anymore. Not anymore, man. What's worse is they're telling me that Gregson was like the smart part. Like we believe the Reaper is actually a couple people, and Gregson was apparently the brains. So he's been around planning murders, and I don't believe that. Like, he's such a good guy. Zeke Wiki would never. Bro, I just don't know. Did they press on something again? Can we press on this again? Vagina statement. A hint, maybe? Because I am stumped. So this is what I meant when it's like either really straight, like too straightforward, or like nowhere close to like what I'm supposed to do. I did hear it recently. The grouse? Grouse? Okay. Sato's father? He did? She's saying that the Groose we have heard recently, and that it was Sasato's dad, this dude, Mr. Mustache, who mentioned it. Does he go to the club? It's related to the man? I don't have... No, Fish and Chips guy is not Sasato's father. No. What did he get? This? This is the only thing he gave us. Oh, the SS Groose. There it is. Okay, it's a ticket. It's a boat then. Okay. There we go. God, that's so difficult.
I've read about these clubs that exist here in Britain. As I understand it, they're places where well-to-do gentlemen socialize with friends and colleagues.
Don't imagine for a second that a foreigner student like you could be admitted.
Seriously, is your mirror cracked or something? Do we know for sure that the contraband dealings were definitely happening at a club called the Groose?
The police are currently looking for evidence, but haven't found anything definitive yet. Yeah, right, Geeky? Like, the way I had to examine it to find out, like, yeah, no, that's a little too much. And that was from the beginning of the last chapter that we got that ticket to.
I'm sorry to say that probably won't.
What do you mean by that? Eighth attorney would never.
I mean, the place Inspector Gregson was secretly going to visit on October 31st may not have been a gentleman's club at all.
You're showing a very irrelevant attitude towards our country's police's force, their counsel. If it wasn't a gentleman's club, then what was it?
A steamship.
You think it's a ship?
I have the evidence to prove it. Here.
Looks like he eats batteries. What? This dark-suited young man is not the least bit untrustworthy.
The other side, my lord.
Be more specific next time. Ah, this would appear to be a ticket for passage upon a steamship, yes. The SS Sussy Wussy. I don't like that there's no one sitting in the seats.
Objection!
So, there's a steamship named the Groose that happens to share a name with the club. Think he's a bit drunk on the alkaline? What? But I'm afraid to say, there's a flaw in your logic there.
How?
Look at the ticket. Notice the date of arrival in port. The ship arrived at the Port Dover on 1st November. Ah! The day on which the sound like the gunshot was heard on Fresno Street. In other words, on the day in question here, 31st October, when the victim was on his clandestine mission, that ship hadn't docked on British shores. That would certainly make an undercover investigation somewhat challenging.
Objection!
The fact that the steamship hadn't reached Britain substantiates the defense's assertion that the victim was investigating the SS Groose on the day in question.
Then show your evidence for that assertion.
Very well.
In that case, counsel for the defense, present your evidence to the court now. Evidence that substantiates your claim that the victim was investigating the SS Groose on 31st October.
His
passport.
Take that!
Was this a passport for travel issued to the victim? Dated 31st October. What are you suggesting? I think that's pretty freaking obvious, man.
I'm suggesting that just one day before the inspector's body was discovered, there's a distinct possibility he wasn't even in the country.
Ooh. Order. This document is for passage to France. It does appear to have been officially authorized. Right, Kiki? What I'm saying? He went to the Bahamas for Halloween. What?
The day before the SS Groose arrived at Dover, it docked on the northern coast of France for a night. According to my father, who was on board, at the port of Dunkirk.
Dunkirk, France. What could possibly have been taking the victim there? I'm impressed, Ryanosuke Naruto. I certainly didn't expect you to get your hands on that passport.
What? You mean you knew about this?
The prosecution strategy for this trial has been laid down by the Crown Prosecution Office. On the day before the incident, the victim was investigating contraband dealings at a London club. That's the outcome of Scotland Yard's investigations, and the line the prosecution has been asked to follow. He just said you never touch a passport again and said go back to Japan. See, Edgeworth would never. Although I will point out, this man did bring an updated autopsy report. Does that sound like someone we know? Does that sound like someone we know? To be fair, he didn't hide it like Edgeworth did, but he did present it. I think the prosecutor's office is trying to hide something.
What?
And now that you're expertly disproven their assertion, I intend to reveal that I believe there's something to be. What are you playing at, Prosecutor Asugi? A courtroom is a forum for the truth, my lord. A Reddit forum, if you will. Which is why it's my duty, as Reddit mod 601, to present all the facts, without exception. Let me guess. This was your intention from the outset, wasn't it? Actually, the reasons Inspector Gregson secretly made his way to the steamship docked in France on the day in question was to carry out a mission for the Reaper. Oh no. But did he abuse his power by stalling at the police off to allow us to get evidence from the evidence room and win? Nar. Okay, Chloe. Nar. No, he didn't.
The Reaper!
Order! What on earth are you saying, counsel? The prosecution made an assertion in court yesterday. Inspector Gregson was investigating the identity of the Reaper. When he discovered the location of the man's secret hideout, he was killed. As I'm sure everyone can imagine, by the Reaper's hand. Might as well count as a proposal. Okay, geeky. But in reality, the truth is opposite of that.
What?
Inspector Gregson wasn't investigating the Reaper at all. He was, in fact, acting for the Reaper.
So, you're saying the mission he was undertaking was...
Obviously, an assassination.
Against who?
Did we recently release someone that went to France? The scientists went to Germany, right? And then our dude, the writer, is still in Japan? So who's in France? Autopsy, Smautopsy. Have you even had to present it yet? Okay, in the last court, not this one yet. Berg von Zieks never carried out any of the actual killings. I will say Edgeworth is better. Like, I'm not trying to argue against that. Whenever the Reaper's victims lost their lives, he always had a cast iron alibi. Which tells us that he must have had an accomplice. And your claim that was Inspector Gregson.
What? What the hell you're saying, eh? My boss would never do nothing like that.
And yet, when you consider all the facts, it all makes perfect sense. This is legit the only way I can get engaged with this story. No, that's very geeky.
No, it can't be. We also arrived at the same conclusion, didn't we? That Inspector Gregson was operating as the Reaper.
No, we didn't.
Even so, there's no way that a person giving him his orders was Lord Van Zieks. No, the true Reaper is somebody else. Barrack von Zieks is not the Reaper.
A predictable response from someone who's advocating for the man.
And even if it's true that Gregson was operating as an agent of the Reaper, the suggestion that he went aboard the SS Groose on an assassination mission doesn't follow at all.
Oh, you have something solid. You have some solid reason for doubting the assertion, do you, counsel?
Absolutely. It's very simple. On the day in question, nobody was killed aboard the steamship. Professor Mikatobo and Judge Jigoku were on that very ship. If someone had been assassinated, I'm certain we would have heard about it.
Piff. Piff, 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 piff.
What's so funny?
You're right, of course. No suspicious deaths were reported on board the ship. But I think, perhaps, you've missed the point. That's precisely why Inspector Gregson himself lost his life.
What?
Gregson did board the SS Groose that night with the intention of dispatching his mark. But his mission ended in failure.
Failure?
It seems that the defense hasn't yet grasped a very important detail here.
What are you talking about? What detail?
Inspector Gina Lestrade,
Eh? What?
the victim's notebook that you read an excerpt from earlier, that doesn't contain details of secret investigations at all. It describes 10 years of assassination plots to be carried out by the Reaper of the Bailey.
You're lying. Even if all them bludgers what got taken out had it coming. The boss want the Reaper. Poor Gina.
There's no question that Tobias Gregson was heavily involved in the Reaper's activities. You may just be an apprentice, but if you spent any time at Scotland Yard, you must have heard the rumors.
I ain't heard nothing, and I don't believe a word of it.
Then testify again, as a representation of Scotland Yard. Consider it your chance to defend your boss.
I don't.
I concur. The witness will give a new formal testimony. Miss Lestrade, you will tell the court everything you know about Inspector Gregson's secret notebook.
But it's his diary. He wrote his feelings down in that.
I don't want to share them.
Yeah, this notebook does have a load of stuff. But what the Reaper got up to these past 10 years? Names of victims, dates and places and stuff. And at the last entry there was 31st October. It said Gruus for the first place in the date, and then the name of the mark. There was a note about him being a criminal who got away from the Reaper in court 10 years ago or something. Be honest, the boss didn't do none of it. He was just investigating the Reaper, that's all.
Keep personal opinion out of your testimony, witness. We require only established fact here.
This must be so hard for her.
You can't deny it now, surely, Ryan.
What can't I deny?
The notebook contained the name of the final mark and the location where the assassin would take place. That's information that the victim could only have known if he was working with the Reaper.
Ah!
So, who was to be this final mark? Go ahead, Inspector Lestrade. Read the name for the court. What were the 4 names again?
Shin, Kazuma, Toby, Wilson. Interesting.
The name that's written alongside the entry that mentions the Gruus on 31st October.
Eh? Oh, how do you read this then? Reading is still not her strong suit. That ain't the problem, alright, Odo? It's a funny name. It ain't English. It's hard to read.
I am thinking it's the judge or her dad. Yeah.
So it's someone from overseas? Let me have a batch of it. Sashiro, is it?
The judge.
Yeah, Shashiro. Okay, you. Maybe? What? It can't be. Shashiro Jugoku? But that's Judge Jikoku.
Chishiro Jikoku. Certainly not an English name, you're right. Is he
Objection!
wearing eyeliner?
But that can't be right. I know Judge Jikoku. I saw him the day before yesterday, here in London. So I know for a fact that the man hasn't been assassinated.
As I said, the Reaper failed.
Oh! He's so yas, Queen.
Gregson missed a chance to kill his mark and returned to British shores. But the Reaper wouldn't tolerate the mistake. So he killed the inspector. Personally. Jeez. The Reaper, of course, being the accused. Barak von Zieg... No. It's an undeniably logical argument. Yeah, look at that eyeliner, man. He wants his eyes to pop.
Kazuma, you planned for the trial to go this way all along, didn't you?
Hold it!
Hello? He brought his wine. Oh, there it is! There it is! Someone let Coffee know that Van Zeeks did, in fact, straddle the witness table. Oh, my... Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hollowed chalice whilst I stand accused of murder.
Lord Van Zeeks!
The accused has no right to speak uninvited in court. You will return to the dock. I say nothing of whether or not I'm the Reaper. That's the task of this court to decide. But there is one thing I can say unequivocally. That girl is no detective.
Eh? What? No, that's right. I ain't. I'm an inspector.
He will return to nowhere to wait. He will return to nowhere. Expect my bedroom. Go accept my bedroom. Repeating rumors heard around the yard. Reading entries from a notebook of unconfirmed origin. That's not testimony. It's practically a script. No doubt the rest of the trial will go exactly as you've already planned. Your hatred of me is understandable. In your mind, I'm sure I am the Reaper, who sent your father to the gallows all those years ago. But you're in danger of becoming a far more sinister Reaper yourself, by attempting to have me condemned with this feeble excuse for testimony. What did you say?
Mr. Naruto, this is our chance.
You only got one shot tonight.
My lord, the defense requests that the defendant be allowed to speak. He may be privy to important information relating to the testimony just given by the witness.
Very well. I'll make an exception and grant the request. The defendant may remain in the witness stand for the cross-examination. Then allow me to toast the court's impartiality. Don't raise your glass in my direction, sir. Counsel for the defense, begin the cross-examine immediately.
At once, my lord.
Bum, boom, bum, boom, bum, boom, bum, boom, boom, boom. Let me save, 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 let me save. Bum, 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 bum. Ryan looks like a default me. He does, actually. That's a great point, Kiki. This notebook does have a lot of stuff about what the Reaper got up to these past 10 years. Names of the victims and stuff. It said Bruce for the place and the date, and then the name of the mark. There was a note about him being a criminal who got away from the Reaper in court 10 years ago or something. What? Okay. Let's all of them.
Hold it!
In other words, it shows that Gregson was basically acting as a Reaper.
Not you and all. That ain't the only explanation, is it? He could have been investigating the Reaper in secret. That notebook said what he found out. If I may, when originally people began referring to me as the Reaper, I didn't object. I believed the power to intimidate London's criminal class into a compliance with the law to be beneficial.
But you carried out your own investigations into the true identity of the Reaper, didn't you?
Yes, and those investigations proved conclusively that Gregson was one arm of the Reaper. One arm? What are you on about? The Reaper's victims were all extremely shrewd criminals at the top of their game. There's simply no way one person could have taken them on alone. The Reaper is an organization, with you at its head. Yeah, I mean, no. I had spies at the yard keeping me abreast of Gregson's movements, letting me know when he was elsewhere. So I'd been able to check the most recent entries in his book. I knew the location.
You know it said Groose?
Believing it to be a reference to the Gentleman's Club, I went there on the day in question to investigate, alone.
Ah! So that explains why several members of the club claim to have seen you there.
But of course, the inspector was not there. Because at the time, he was making his way to the steamship docked on the northern coast of France, as shown by the passport found in the victim's metal trunk. Very well then, back to your testimony about the contents of this notebook.
Fine. Is something wrong, Mr. Naruto? You seemed a little shocked by something a moment ago. Oh, no, it's all right. I'm overthinking this, aren't I?
Did I miss something? Hold on, did I miss something? Spies, Gregson, check the recent entries in the book. I knew the locations. You knew it said Groose. Didn't he just said they saw him at the Groose? Believing it to be a reference to the Gentleman's Club, I went there on the day in question to investigate alone. So that explains why several members of the club claimed to see me there, but of course the inspector was not there, because at the time he was making his way to the steamship docked on the northern coast of France, as shown by the passport found in the victim's metal trunk. As shown by the passport found in the victim's metal trunk. How did he know it was in the metal trunk? I'm just gonna save real quick. Hello, it's Genie. Hi, Genie! This metal case has a sword scratched into it. And blood. What if, I don't know, he opened the case with his sword and put that passport in there? I just want to try.
Objection!
Nope. Yeah. Let me try the passport real quick, because it's just funny what he said.
Objection!
Nope. I know. I just wanted to try. Can't objection Cosima. Okay, let's keep pressing.
Hold it!
Names of victims, dates, places, and stuff. What in particular?
Well, besides the victims' names, this other name kept cropping up.
What other name was that?
Scared me. It's the one I told you about yesterday. The same name, written over and over again.
You mean Assassin?
Yeah, that's the one. She's a friend of yours or something, isn't she?
Were you even listening yesterday?
Assassin. The assassin.
What? Like a killer, you mean?
Gregson was the tactician. The one who came up with the plan of attack. He investigated the marks thoroughly, finding out when they would be vulnerable, and who to use to get them. Live coal reaction. But the person actually executing the plan was someone else, you're saying? If that's true, then the Reaper does indeed start to sound like an organized group of vigilantes.
Ah! Then perhaps what it said on the passport document. permission for the applicant and one additional person to travel. Could that additional person have been...
Clearly the assassin, who was meant to take Shishiro Jigoku's life. I'm Ace, and I dislike beaver pussy. Anyways, goodbye. Bye, Ace. I mean Genie. I mean Ace. Whoever you are.
Gina, can you confirm that? Against the final entry that listed Groose and Shishiro Jigoku, what name was written? Oh, well, that's the only entry that didn't have a name next to it, as it appears, as it happens. What? It just had like a question mark or something there, I think.
In other words, Gregson himself didn't know the identity of the assassin in that case. But Gregson was the one making the plans, was he not?
Oh, how infuriating. A nameless assassin.
Hold it!
And you're saying that the mark listed was Shishiro Jigoku? That's what it said. Funny name, if you ask me. And I thought your name was odd. So please have lost my crown there.
Mr. Jigoku is the presiding judge of Japan's Supreme Court of Justice. I remember the man. He came to our country as a visiting student 16 years ago, studying international law and diplomacy under your tutelage, Lord Strongheart. The bearded young fellow was a very able man, I must say.
So Lord Strongheart was Judge Jigoku's mentor.
If I'm not mistaken, he returned to Japan 10 years ago now.
10 years ago, after that fateful case.
Precisely. In the aftermath of the professor's case, his reappatriation was organized immediately. It's a mystery why such a man would be listed in the inspector's notebook.
I didn't think it was possible, but the mutineers got even worse now. Maybe I'll just keep talking. Bum bum.
Hold it!
What do you mean a criminal? Judge Jigoku was no criminal. Well, don't ask me. I don't know nothing about it. Oh, do you remember what Father told us? That Judge Jigoku did once appear in court here in Britain. It was related to the professor's case, I'm sure. Yes, of course, you're right.
Shishiro was trying to mitigate. So he took to the stand to testify, but he got a little carried away and actually managed to break the witness stand. He also said he said some contemptuous words about the British Empire, for which he was charged. But he wasn't found guilty, you know, or got away from Van Karma or Van Zeeks. It was a pitiful situation, yes. I'd forgotten all about it, but I prosecuted that trial too as it happened.
You did?
It was considered to be an adjunct to the professor proceedings, you see. He was acquitted after being told to make reparation for the damage caused to the stand. And there you have it. Have what? Surely the accused hasn't forgotten his own rule. That there's no saving anyone who faces the Reaper in court, guilty or innocent alike.
What? No! Are you suggesting that the reason Judge Jigoku was targeted for assassination?
The man was sent back to Japan immediately after the trial. The Reaper had no time to do his work. But then, 10 years later, the mark returns to Britain once more. Perhaps now you start to see just how vindictive the Reaper is.
Come on, that's absurd! To take someone's life for that?
Isn't the whole premise of the Reaper absurd? Killing those who have been found innocent. Clearly the rules by which the man operates are beyond the sane person's comprehension.
But Right. I've had just about enough of this. Gina! All this nonsense about the boss planning to kill people. It's cobblers. Come on, Odo. Yes? Why'd you say nothing? Why? Why'd you yelling out objection or something? What? You've got to find a flaw. You do usually. Someone's lying there, no question. We've got to work out who it is. Please, for the boss.
That pew noise. That outburst was an insult to the court and to your own testimony. I might have known that a common pickpocket from the back slums couldn't make a detective. Okay, that's just rude. When this trial is over, you will forfeit your warrant card, Miss Lestrade. Whoa! Is that clear?
I've had it with a lot of ya. It's lies every bleeding place you look in this world, innit? Well, I've had enough. Gina!
I know, like,
That was so uncalled for. So have I. After that little speech of Gina's, I made up my mind. To do what, Mr. Naruto? There was one point in this cross-examination when something that was said just didn't sit right with me. One statement that seemed odd. Oh, do you mean? I'm not gonna let Gina's plea for help fall on deaf ears.
You've got to find a flaw somewhere. Yes.
Hold it! I want to thank you, Gina. You helped me find my resolve.
He found his resolve.
Eh?
What do you mean? Oh, yeah, that's true. No. No. She was never... Oh. Okay, no. She was originally, but then we found out she was just being bribed and told what to do by the Iris man. You know, the leprechaun guy. So it was really him. It wasn't Gina.
Amongst everything we've heard during this cross-examination, there's one thing that defies explanation. One inconsistency.
What? An inconsistency. Ben Zeeks, I'm coming at ya.
Really, Oldo? I don't quite know what it means yet, but... Yes, there's inconsistency in something that was said by...
Jigoku. Oh my god, there's so many people. Jesus. No, it was definitely... Oops. Vengeeks. Sorry, Geeky, but your man made a lie. He lied. Well, not that he lied, but he said something that he shouldn't have said. He said the passport in the chest, which no one should have known about.
Take that!
No, it was Menzies.
By you, Lord Van Zeeks.
Me? What?
Your face has turned ashen. How could he know? Is that what you're thinking?
If my face has turned ashen, it's because I'm thinking, how could he? I don't know where you're going with this, but maybe the evidence you're obviously about to show the court will clarify. In that case, the defense will present evidence to substantiate its claim. To which piece of evidence? Chest.
I had hoped not to have to present this evidence, but you leave me no choice. What do you say to this, Lord Van Zeeks?
Your feelings were correct. Presenting that evidence was a mistake. I suggest you withdraw it.
Sorry?
Wait. Because you've turned decidedly ashen. Did I make a mistake? Was it supposed to be the passport? I only hope the Reaper doesn't hold that against you.
Ugh, fingers crossed.
Before you make a fatal one in the eyes of the Reaper. Yikes. Whoops. No. I gotta load. Yay! The real genie's return. How's it going, genie? Yeah, it was definitely Von Zeke's.
Take that!
The real genie? I mean, like, you were here as Ace a second ago. Was there an imposter? An Ace imposter, maybe. Was it the passport?
Take that!
Dang it! What was it then? Am I even on the right track? I presented
Take that!
the chest and the passport. He said the passport inside the trunk clearly says that he was supposed to be going to France. We didn't tell anybody that the passport was inside the trunk. Who? Kazuma? I was talking about Van Zeeks. Van Zeeks. Yeah, because we were testifying Van Zeeks, and Van Zeeks said it. Kazuma said it? What? It's a lot of history.
Take that!
I need to reread it. It was the first one. I'm just gonna reread the first one. As soon as I get through this. No, I swear it was Von Karma. What? Bro said Von Karma. Sorry, whatever his name is. I'm gonna press on this one and read the convo again. Damn it! It was Kazuma? Why did I think it was Von Karma? I mean, Van, what's his face? Van Zeeks. Whatever. I'm losing my mind. Fine, fine. See, Geeky's a fresh pair of ears and eyes, so I'll trust him. You've been here for me the whole time too. Kazuma! You
Take that!
yeah. But I thought Von Karma had a sword. Is this... Wait, what's his name again? Van Zeeks? God damn it! By you, Kazuma Asugi! Me? Is this some attempt at filibustering? What? Filibustering? Prosecutor Asugi has given no testimony. What are you suggesting I said that was inconsistent?
You let something slip that you shouldn't have.
See, I thought you were trying to say I was presenting it to Gina instead of Von What's-His-Face, Von Zeke's. Not that it was Kazuma. Ugh, that's why you guys were so upset with me. Well.
Take that!
Throws the entire freaking chest at him.
This is a trunk that belonged to Inspector Gregson.
The metal construction, is it? It's certainly very heavy. What's this? A blood stain. And a relatively fresh one, too.
Yeah, I just knocked out Kazuma with it. What? You mean that ain't grease from all the boss's fish and chips?
No. I should forgot Van Zeke's first name. But don't worry, his last name is mine, so I'll never forget. Right. Van Galaxy. Fresh blood on the inspector's trunk. I can hear Kiki walking away. I love you, Kiki. Gonna be another trial soon for the murder of ColeHill. I legit press every key on my keyboard with a straight face. How much do you regret telling us that story, Kiki? The key is to only use it sparingly and in like a really good situation. That's a great callback. That suggests that the victim was traveling with the luggage when he was killed. Oh, you guys, I don't regret because you know. Friends can be in the know. That can't be. There was no mention of any trunk in Scotland Yard's reports.
Yes, there's a reason for that. Immediately after the inspector's body was discovered, one of the street peddlers made off with the trunk, hoping to sell it. But I found it, me, with me nose for trouble. Which means that nobody should have known anything about the trunk.
It's all he has to poke at me. But it's such a good poking stick, Kiki. It's so good.
Unless, of course, we're talking about somebody who was present when
Or press every key with a straight face.
And yet, during the cross-examination of the witnesses now, you said this, Kazuma. I'm a dumb little dummy head. Also, because at the time he was making his way to the steamship docks on the northern coast of France, as shown by the passport found in the victim's metal trunk, you knew exactly where it was. So the question is, how did you know about the inspector's trunk?
We know the man went on a trip to France. Where else would he have put his passport?
Objection. But you knew it was a metal trunk. Answer me honestly, Kazuma. On 31st October, where exactly were you?
At the port of Dunkirk, on board the SS Gruce. What? Is that the answer you're looking for, Ryanosuke?
Kazuma, why did you...
Yo, Kazuma's the Reaper this entire time.
I hadn't considered the possibility before, but... if Kazuma was there on the ship, then... it could only have been for one purpose. Oh no! Mr. Naruto, surely you don't think...
Come on, Ryan. You know the rules. The only thing that really talks in the courtroom is hard evidence. We have it. It's the sword tip in the thing. As I understand it, Inspector Gregson always took that case with him when he traveled. So as it stands, you've proved nothing.
Kazuma, you big dummy dum-dum head. Are you challenging me to prove it beyond all reasonable doubt? 'Cause I'll win! Now you were there that day, in the same place as the inspector.
He was there with Gregson.
There's a clue that you've overlooked. A secret that Trunk can tell us.
The accusation being made is deeply disturbing, but nevertheless, we must attest it. The defense will identify for the court where in the trunk this alleged clue is to be found. The sword tip.
Got it!
This is your proof. What do you say to that, Prosecutor Asugi? Personally, I think tying the defense counsel to the inspector's trunk and tossing it to sea would be more helpful.
What?
At least that way, London's courtrooms would be safe and— Oh, I had to freaking hit A on it first. Oh my god. No! I don't remember the last time I saved either. It's fine. I hit A on it. Oh, look. A gash that I already knew. This happened in the very first trial. I hope you guys know. The very first trial I ever did, that was part of it. This was part of it. I'm gonna open. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. There. Boom. Boom. What do you mean? It's right here. It's right there. It's right there. This. Thank you. Oh my god.
Got it! Jesus. There's a small piece of metal lodged in the wall of the trunk here, like the tip of a blade. Hey, a blade? Kazuma, slung around your waist as ever today, is the esteemed blade Karuma.
Of course it is.
Won't you draw it here in this courtroom?
He's not so subtly losing it.
For all to see.
It's just such a stupid feature. Exercise caution, my learned friend. That man is the son of London's most notorious killer. Bayleaf, watch Prosecutor Asugi like a hawk. That won't be necessary. It's the other sword.
Oh no! The tip!
It is? Oh. Okay. Kiki, how do you like that? What part of that do you like? Like, jeez, he's so cringy.
If the fragment of metal from the trunk fits together with the end of the sword!
Oh, my sword! It's broken!
The question of who was there for Inspector Gregson will be answered. Agreed, Kazuma? Big dummy dum-dum head? President of the Dummy Land?
Expertly done, Ryan. As a point to you and well-deserved. Do you mean to tell the court, Prosecutor Asugi? Yes, on 31st October, I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk. He was the passenger? Nani? In order to carry out a mission.
So, additional person authorized to travel.
If the fragment of the sword is broken. What? Who are you making fun of, Kiki? Was me. Big dummy dum-dum head. Are you make me? Me? reading the dialogue, okay? I'm the one going, oh no, his sword is broken. Like, I'm sorry, you could do so much better. And the mission was the assassination of the Mark.
What? You mean you're the killer whose name was omitted from this notebook? You are following the Weeper's orders to dispatch the Judge Jogiku?
So Jojo coded. Oh my god. Let me make one thing perfectly clear. I have killed no one. Explain. I accepted the assassination mission, yes, and I accompanied Gregson to Dunkirk. But I never had any intention of carrying out the plan.
You were never gonna do it! We can believe Kazuma, I'm sure.
Would we hit the Gwitty with the Weeper? Me and the Weeper were homies. We hit the Gwitty constantly. We practice every Friday.
After all, Judge Jogiku arrived safely in London the following day.
On the 31st, I boarded the train from London with Inspector Gregson. We traveled to Dover, from where we crossed the channel to Dunkirk. Then we boarded the SS Groose and made for the cabin deck, as indicated in the plan.
You went to Judge Jikoku cabin.
Exactly. He wasn't there, though. We decided to wait, but
you've already told us you had no intention of going through with it anyway.
I didn't come to Great Britain to take anyone's life. So I left Gregson and disembarked the ship. I spent that night at a boarding house in the town and returned to England the following morning.
A boarding house? In Dunkirk?
My signature will be in the register book. It would be simple enough to verify. Then, what became of Jigoku? I know, right, Clem? Like, he's clearly way in it. Gregson was no assassin, so the Mark was spared. I'm sure it's easy enough to imagine what happened after that. Gregson returned to England as well, having failed to complete the mission. He met with the Reaper in that room on Fresno Street to report the failure. Snot Van Ziegs causing the infuriated mastermind to pull the trigger and end his wretched agent's life. That's the real truth behind Inspector Gregson's murder.
Objection!
Louie! We are in fact still streaming. How was your chores, or errands rather? But if you did nothing as you claim, how did the tip of your sword come to be lodged in the inspector's trunk? True. I don't need to answer that. The victim was killed by a gunshot. A small fragment of a Japanese blade isn't relevant to the case. Accordingly, bless you, I choose to exercise my right to silence on the matter. Bro, there was blood on that case. Be that as it may, the court will sequester the sword as evidence. I successfully got gloves, gifted picnic supplies. Oh my god, yay! I'm so excited for this weekend, guys. All I was thinking about at work today was just get through it, and then stream, and then fun times with friends. Like, I need to get through it. As you wish, my lord. Kazuma's great sword has been added to the court record. Oh my god. No gift. Yes, gift. We must take immediate action now to verify whether Chishiro Jigoku remains unharmed.
What? Remains unharmed?
Oh, we haven't seen him yet. Oh, we have not seen him yet. I agree. That should be our first priority. Dude, you should have said this ages ago. It's recently come to my attention that he hasn't been seen since yesterday. 5 stores for, oh my god, Lily.
How did you?
When a foreigner dignitary invited to a Great Britain goes missing for 24 hours, it's only natural that the question of his safety should arise.
You don't mean to say that you think Judge Jigoku may have been killed?
The Reaper has more than one assassin at his disposal, and he has the power and influence to give orders from the inside of a prison cell. But like, if Gregson was killed because he didn't complete the mission, wouldn't Cosmo have also been killed? You know? Isn't that right, Lord Van Zeeks? If I were truly the Reaper, I'd be able to tell you. Order! Order in court! Order! I liked Kazuma. I was upset that he died. Now he's an asshole. We will take an emergency recess for 30 minutes.
Now?
Guests of the symposium have been told to maintain regular contact with the organizer's office. If the man can't be located within half an hour, we will have to assume the worst.
Oh no! Judge Jigoku!
No one would want to kill the harmless Japanese man who'd only just arrived in country. Yeah, honestly, me too. I hope we get some kind of redemption. Except that is, for the Reaper wanting to finish off a mark that slipped through the net 10 years ago. I would have to agree. Mr. Naruto, for the defense's sake.
My lord!
I sincerely hope we are successful. If we're unable to confirm Mr. Jigoku's healthy existence, in the next 30 minutes, you will face grave difficulties.
Ah!
I will. Why will I? Court is adjourned for 30 minutes. Jesus. Jeez, bro.
Kazuma-sama, the Reaper's assassin. I feel as though I'm in a nightmare. I can hardly believe it either. But on the other hand...
Does Van Zeeks have to do that? Right? Yeah, he's been in a prison this entire time. Oh, they're saying he can give out orders from a prison cell, I guess.
Kazuma isn't in the habit of making up stories. I have such a terrible sense of foreboding. If something awful has happened to Judge Jigoku, then I feel as though things will only spiral further and further out of control.
Oh, this music.
I felt it from the moment I stepped into the courthouse this morning. That strange sensation that we were carrying towards a foreign conclusion. Well, in the worst case, we might only have 30 minutes left. Unfortunately, though, I don't think there's anything we can do but wait now. We're out of options. Actually, there may be one last hand we can play. Or rather, one last year. Of course!
Do you think it's a cell phone? Do you think Iris has invented a cell phone?
The little Mr. Sholmes doll that Iris gave us.
Yes. It happened just a few minutes ago, I remember.
Perhaps now is the time. What should I do? Pull Harley's ears or not?
Imagine it changes the ending. Late 1800s cell phone. I mean, I wouldn't put it past this game. That's the iPhone 0.1.
Here goes then. I'm gonna do it. Good luck, Mr. Naruto. No looking back. Heave!
Ow?
That scream! Sounded like Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes, where are you?
No, it's definitely a cell phone. Here, my dear fellows, here.
It's the felt doll talking!
It's a fucking cell phone. Oh my god. In the 1800s?
again, Mr. Naruto. As hard as you can. All right, then. I'll pull all my strength into it.
iPhone stood for Iris.
Please, my dear fellows. You don't need to pull my ear off. Mr. Sholmes, where are you?
Myself and my trusty partner are presently in the first-class cabin of the SS Groose.
The SS Groose?
Are we gonna play as Sholmes? Oh my god. She left over last night after the final piece of cargo were loaded. Is it alive? What is happening? We are currently docked at Dunkirk, but due to be underway again in half an hour.
You've taken the ship to France.
Please, even with my athletic prowess, I would struggle to jump the Straits of Dover. After we left Baker Street last night, we hurried by a cab to the station and by train to the port, in order to board this vessel in time.
So, you mean you already worked it out?
Apparently. Yeah! Wait, how long is the distance? Like, it can't be a walkie-talkie. He literally has a Bluetooth earpiece. Bro!
That the steamship was where everything really took place?
Mr. Naruto, pray, what is my name?
Herlock Sholmes, world-famous great detective. First-class bozo.
Recited to perfection. Well done.
You're a genius, Mr. Sholmes. That's the only word for it.
Ow! Mrs. Otto, gently with this genius ear, please.
Oh my, I'm ever so sorry.
Female inventor. If I may, Sholmes. Ah, there you are, Mikotoba. You may, remember that it was in fact I who made the connection to the SS Groose. At Scotland Yard yesterday, when we examined that notebook that I recalled my steamship ticket. But of course it was, my dear fellow. And not once did I convert that fact. I merely had our court-bond companion utter my name. Yes, you did, didn't you?
We just entered a recess. The trial resumes in 30 minutes from now. And if we're unable to present any new leads, then I'm afraid to say...
You really, really did, Lily. Do not fret, please. It's for precisely that purpose that my partner and I have made this journey. I have no doubt that we shall have welcome news for you within the half hour.
Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. That would be wonderful.
Until later, then.
Yes! You'll be hearing from us if you're not in touch first.
No, wow. I shan't be hearing anything if you keep talking on my ear that mindless fashion. Whatever was the idea behind making the receiver operated in that way in the first place, Sholmes? Why the deuce would I know? It's Iris' invention, not mine. It'll be Inspector Gadget. Whilst I know how much you enjoy being the hero of the hour, Sholmes, we have but half that now before the Groose puts to sea again. It's sentient? Because I don't understand that they're pulling the rabbit's ears, and I guess that makes the mouse pull the detective's ears? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. There are times, Mikotoba, when you make a surprising amount of sense. So, let us begin. Bro, I never thought I'd see this guy again. First class cabin number 2. Yes, this is the one. But I don't believe an investigation of the cabin is going to be plain sailing. That crewman sitting in front of our door is an angry-looking fellow. I'm just waiting for it to stop so I can save. Why are you loitering here? Who are you? My dear fellow, do you not recognize a world famous... Okay, I think it's just going to keep going. I think we should stop here. Do all the investigating, and then on the next stream, we will finish this bad boy. Yo, I can't believe Iris invented an iPhone. I think that's the most shocking twist of all. Like how they're what? Like I know Sholmes invented like a blood detector and like a camera and stuff, but an iPhone? This is ridiculous. This is insane. Coffee won't be happy. No, not one bit. Alright guys, thanks so much for being in the stream today. We're really close to finishing this, and I'm glad you guys are enjoying all the twists and turns that I am, and also all the questions I have, because like, it's getting crazy. Okay, yeah, cool, Gregson was murdered, but look at this 1800 cell phone, right? Anyways, I hope y'all have a terrific night. I'll see some of you guys real soon, and until then, I hope y'all have a terrific night. Peace out, everybody. Bye.